Hey, what's up, Daryl's? Why does the queue keep popping up? It won't put me in. Come on. I probably should have restarted video before I started stream. Maybe, maybe we just hope we crash and we can restart. All right, I'm gonna give it like one more minute. And then drop. Hey, what's up, Aerosky? How you doing? We got I wanted to grind a bunch, but I gotta do my dark rifts. I'm gonna do my boss splits because I go back to work Friday, so I want to make sure I get that done. Trying to take care of my dailies and weeklies. I just did my daily Black Spirit Scroll stuff. I did my training daily. So I got to do the Grand Prix and then the boss splits. And then I just need to start going to Garmoth. Alright, if this queue doesn't put us in, we're just going to do it tomorrow. Do we need to be on the same server? Just NA or EU. But no, I don't think channel or server matters. You just have to queue up for the same race. It'll put you in any of the races. Queue popped once I queued. I just don't know if enough people are going in. Oh. So the problem is that if 3 people queue up, it puts us in, but you need 5 people to do the race. So if 5 people don't show up, then we're not gonna be able to do it anyways. So we'll see. It's taking so long. I don't know if there is 5 people. Bro, I burnt my tongue. I burnt my tongue on some soup today. Holy frick, it's annoying. All right, we got 4, 5. Okay, we do got 5. Okay, perfect. Thanks, guys, for queuing up for the race. Oh my god, it's mermaid on tap. OMG, it's mermaid. Let's see if she trolls me. Oh, I think she has names off and everything. I don't think she even has the chat up. Oh, frick. Did I lock one of my skills? Alright, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Bro, how's that guy already... Oh, he's drifting. What a freak. Oh, it's you, Arrow Sky. You just drifting like that? That works? That's crazy. What is this, Mario Kart? It would be so cool though. I was talking to Jay on the podcast. It would be so cool if we could like get like little items or effects or something. That would be so neat. Dude, one of the worst things in this thing though is if your horse walks into someone else's horse, you get some weird desync. It's actually so annoying. And I really wish they would like fix that. Alright, alright, alright. Why is this BDO Navy person catching up? No. Get away from me. Bro, that person is sprinting across the field. What is that, a friggin' cheat code? Oh my god, he's about to shoot ahead of me. No shot. The frick is that? That's a cheat code. Dude, it sucks. If someone's like horse runs into me, I basically desync and can't move. Like if I ever use the sprint and someone's in front of me, I basically might have well has not used the sprint. But if someone's behind me and walks into me, it also happens to me. Look, look, the BDO Navy person just slowed me down by desyncing into me. Oh my god, it's the friggin' worst. Bro, how am I was so far ahead. That's another thing. I don't understand how I can be so far ahead and then all of a sudden 5 people just pass me. How does it even happen? Like, the desync just pulls me back behind them. It's the worst. Catch a mechanic. I feel like if you were skilled enough to shoot ahead in the first place by drifting and stuff, you should stay ahead. I don't feel like they should be boosting artificially. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Yes! Yes. Okay, I just needed one race. Let's go. You get a speed boost if you really need to have Mario Blue Shell? No! Let's go. I just needed the one race. I think it'd be cool if they added shells and different mechanics and stuff. That would be cool. Yeah. If there was like a fun mode, that'd be really cool. But yeah, it's just so weird. It's like, if you started the race really well, and you drifted on everything, and you did everything perfect, people can still catch up to you and desync you to the back. Like that just happened. I feel like that's... I don't know, I feel like that's a little weird. Let's go. Okay. We have a horse attempt, so we're gonna do that real quick. So thanks for all the good luck. We're gonna do that real quick. I got back to first and then back to last. It's so weird. That's so crazy. I wish it wasn't like that, because then it'd be skill based. Like I have the gear and everything too. Even though the gear does nothing. It's like 1% difference, but then like, yeah, that last bit I somehow shot ahead and stayed ahead. What? Okay, what do we need? We need feathers. Okay, thanks for closing the menu. And we need the copper. 111. 10. 111. 111. Okay. Dang, we only have one more Old Moon sensor. I need the everlasting. Royal Fern Root. If I had enough feathers, I could do 2 attempts. Okay. That's everything. I do need to buy more Old Moon sensors. Sometimes Blues, thank you, thank you. Did you finish Shelving Guide? No. Dude, I've been grinding so much this last week. Like, all I've been doing is Thornwood, 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 Thornwood. I went from like 70 or 80 rings to 144 over the last like over the last week. And then I got a pry drop. I mean, I get pretty lucky on my hours, but still, I was like, no fudging way. So no, I haven't been having a good time with the LVI. But that's fine. Maybe it's because I haven't been streaming and maybe it only wants to drop when I'm streaming. I don't know. We'll see. When I get back to my normal streaming schedule, which is probably starting this weekend, I don't know what I want to do. Obviously when I get off work at 6 a.m., it's easy for me to do like 2 or 3 hours of streaming and then go to bed, and then I can go to work the next day or the same day after I sleep during the daytime, and then I'll stream the next morning. That's pretty easy. But on my days off, I could also be streaming like at midnight and after my wife goes to bed. So I'm trying to figure out what I want to do because my dad wants to start going to the gym with me. So I'm trying to figure out, like, should I just go to the gym at like 6 or 7 a.m. with him after getting home and do that? Or should I just do that on my days off in the afternoons? But then that's kind of something I'd want to go, like, you know, on like walks on the beach with my wife because we have a beach near where we live and we could do that. I'm just trying to figure out what the frickin' cycle should be. And that's kind of the hard part right now, is figuring out what I want to do with my schedule. But for now, until I can start going back to the gym, because I don't think they're letting me go back to the gym for another month or something. For now, I'm just going to chill and try and figure it out. We'll see. Plumber Gym Mark? Yeah, my dad used to lift weights, not professionally, but he was a pretty huge bodybuilder for a while, so that'll be a thing. Can we come Giga Chad? I'm gonna try. This is 304 Awakening on my way to 400 DP. Just got dual gloves. 401 DP, bro, Viku. Because 401 will be that bracket. That'll be good. Getting Gears Fun Pug? Heck yeah. Kind of burnt out from rushing my boots, to be honest. Yeah, I think a lot of people were burnt. I mean, I can understand how people are burnt. For me, because I just did it all in one day, I think that's what made it super easy. It was like I did like a 30-hour stream, then did it the next day, and then every day after that was just grinding with friends. So, you need a buff bear. We'll see about that. We'll see. Okay, let's do this attempt. We have 5 fail stacks, 4%. Maybe Black Star and it goes, oh crap. Dang it. I'll have to do it next time, Jim Black Star. I only had the one attempt and I already clicked it when I read that in chat. Yep, I'll have to get that one next time. Darn it. Is there any other quests that I'm missing from Someone said you can get everything from Liana or whatever. Oh, I guess so. Whopper doesn't have anything. I'm used to always going to Whopper for all the quests, but someone said, oh no, Liana gives you everything. And I was like, no way. And then I figured out she does. So I've been doing all the quests from hers. Yeah, 4 or 5. Okay. Okay, what do we need to do now? We did the horse race for the quest. We did the horse attempt. Now, let's roll this character's energy for a feather. Then we do our boss splits and our dark rifts. Yeah, it does have everything. Yeah, it's just kind of annoying that it shows all the other life skills. I really wish I could choose which branch of Somehow the stream froze. Alright, guys. I guess let me know when the freaking stream is back. Welcome back. I don't know what it is, and I don't know how to fix it, and I don't know what to do about it. OBS, anytime a program is in like admin mode, freezes. OBS like literally dies. It freezes, it stops, it stops responding and won't do anything, and I don't know how to fix that. It'll literally brick up the whole OBS program. And I open up OBS in admin mode because BDO is opened in admin mode, so you have to open it in admin mode. And for some reason, I've never seen it do that when BDO crashes. I've seen it when I start BDO because it starts it up in admin mode and it does the whole Windows notification. I don't know what causes OBS to freeze like that. And no one has ever come to me with the fix. And so I don't know what to do about that. I don't know how to fix that. I really don't know how to fix that issue. Dang, Mudster and Beg are in window. Rick. Oh, new version 10 hours. Okay. Yeah, I just don't know. I don't know. It's really, really annoying because it'll brick up OBS. And I have the thing where it's like, oh, if my stream dies, then it does like the little disconnection thing for a minute or two. So like it keeps the stream going. But it's really, really irritating, I imagine, to viewers to just like have a stream just like die. You know, it's annoying to me to have it die. Okay, where are we going? Let's go do our rifts. Okay, they're both like over here. Easy. I'm trying to ride manually everywhere on the horse. My horse is now level 41. Someone was asking me in chat, they're like, hey, are you going to level it like Divios is? Like, so that mobs don't aggro to it? And I've never gotten to do that with a horse. I never, like, hyper leveled it. And then I was like, you know what? Sure, why not? I'll do it with this. I didn't realize that leveling horses like this is, like, the worst experience ever. Because horses take forever to level past 30. I don't understand why, because they gain no stats, they gain no health, no stamina, the EXP bar just gets higher and higher. And I don't understand why they can't just make it so that it's just the level 30 over and over again. Like, it doesn't need to be... I shouldn't need to sit there and ride for 8 hours to level up once on my horse. On my master trainer with double trainer's clothes. I don't want to have to pop buffs for a non-level that gives me any stats, you know? So I wish there was like a logical reason as to why they designed it that way. But I can't imagine one. And I don't know, is it because it's a T10, it just requires more EXP? Is to gain EXP for training life skill? What's your horse stats without gear? Exclamation point T10, Bash, has all the stats on my horse with and without gear. But it's, the horseshoe is, what is it, 8%? So, 166? It has the percentiles from the horse Discord in there. Oh, no, 165, because I have 8% here, 1% on the horse gear, and then 1% from the feather. Right? Yeah. Or something like that. I don't know. Really nice horse? Yeah, I didn't have to re-roll it. I got incredibly lucky. But yeah, I guess every time you do... Wait, is it anytime you gain EXP that your horse training goes up, or anytime that they level? Now, is a high-leveled horse going to give more training EXP than a low-level horse? Like, because level 42 takes 2.4 million, is that going to be 2.4 million training EXP, or is it going to be the same as level 1 through 30? Because unless it gives more, it really shouldn't be that way, I guess. Or at least that's how I feel. I don't like it like that. Low level gives more EXP. Yeah, see, that's why I just don't understand why it's so high. Like, the only novelty to having a high-level horse is just to, A, say you have it, and B, to make it easier for you to move your horse in certain activities. Like, right now it's only 40, and it's 2.4 million EXP. I can't friggin' imagine what it's going to be like at level 60 or something. It's like every day... Oh, dude, I didn't know the Rift boss drops frickin' claws now. That's pretty sick. Oh, nice. That's some good rolls. I don't know. I just wish there was some practicality to it, and it feels like there's not. So it's just a little frustrating. But I've never... I've also never leveled a horse like that far either, so... I don't know. They changed it from only level up a few months ago. Oh, every time your horse gets EXP, you get EXP. Well, I hope my horse trainer goes up. I have one of my horse trainers at Master 10 and one of them's at Master 2. And so I had to change the Master 10 one out for Master 2 because Master 2 has the clothing with the embroider coupon and the regular outfit and stuff. So I ended up changing him out for the other one, the Master 10 one, because the Master 10 one I just did all my dailies and stuff on. Maybe I just need to do one of those things where I just capture a ton of horses on my Master 2 guy and just level him up to 10. Because, I mean, obviously Master 3 is the only real breakpoint, and I kind of got lucky on this horse, so I'm probably never going to do it again, but just for the sake of it, I should get him leveled up. T10 Arjuna so good at best mount in the game. Yeah. I'm pretty happy, and I tried to match my colors with the theme of the horse too, right? It's like black, gold, and red, so I took the Tantu outfit and dyed like the silver portions. I dyed it black, so I think it looks really cool. Maybe I should make the spiky things gold, or the spiky things red, and the red parts gold, and the gold parts... You know what? Well, I can't do it. Maybe inverting the colors would be pretty cool. But I mean, I kind of like this on the Tantu outfit too. One up push Guru training and then reroll my 3 T10s. Oh my god. Yeah, one of those just long-term things, I think. I mean, I got so lucky with this horse, I feel like I should just never try to touch it. But I do have a lot of, like, horse rerolls, so, like, I think as long as I'm top 30 on the Doom, I'll be happy. Honestly, on the Unicorn, I could care less. I really... Sorry, I couldn't care less. I'm at the bottom of caring. Red Spikes is better. Okay, I'll change it. Once we get to the Rift boss. What freaking Rift boss is this? Oh, it's freaking Dim Tree. I was like, bro, this is weird spot. Okay, so we're gonna do this Dark Rift, then we're gonna do our boss blitz, and then I think we'll go to Thornwood. I haven't really streamed all week because I've just been hanging out with friends and chilling and watching some shows, but I feel like it's about time I streamed, so... Sheesh, dude. I'm just gonna buy some tongue rat earrings, bro. Probably can't be that hard. Okay, let's try this outfit real quick. Okay, so this part is red, and we want to make it gold. Let's see if we can make the same gold. That looks a bit better. Okay. Then this is going to be the other shoulder piece. Yep, that's that deep red. We'll leave that black. We'll leave that red for now. Ooh. It doesn't have the shading in it. That looks a bit better. It's like, okay, yeah, I like that better, yeah. Okay, let's stick to that. Chain is going to be red. This is going to be that gold. And that's going to be red. Maybe darker red. No. I think that'll be fine. What if we only change? Hold on. Well, honestly, it doesn't look that bad if you just change the Big Steph TV, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. It actually doesn't look that bad if you just change that. What is this? Oh, we could turn that off and that off. Actually, just changing that doesn't look bad. Please choose the color. Wait, we chose the color. What are you doing? It's a little bright. Oh, I don't think we can go any darker. Let's try that. That looks a bit better. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. So everyone just dies at Thundercloud Kingdom? Yeah, everybody sends an ult there and everybody just dies because not many people really pay attention to the mechanics there. How do I grind like you, Blumber? I want to become a gear lord. Find a class you love playing and just keep playing it, honestly. That's the trick to it. I love playing Zerker, even if it's not the most efficient. For me, it's comfy, it's chill. For me, low APM gets me to grind longer. I know some people are like, oh, but I get so bored playing a boring class. I don't know. That's not how I am. I just find a class I really like, and I just I really like the aesthetic and playing Zerker, the beast form, everything is so cool. I don't know, it's really kind of hard because I don't have like a secret tip or trick. I just also really like this game, and I've played a lot of MMOs, so I'm like really motivated to play this game. How's Red bore me? Just really motivated to play this game a lot because I like the style of progression this game offers comparatively. Okay, now we gotta go to Land of the Morning Light. Let's go over here. Which makes this better. How you doing, Armageddon? What's up? Got 25 frags and 33 embers now, so I got 11 fangs and 8 embers today. Nice. Everyone, yep, yeah, big stuff, yeah. Do we need to complete Magnus quest for each new character to be able to use the Magnus skill? No, you don't need to do the Magnus fully. If you're on a new character and you talk to your Black Spirit, there's going to be 2 Magnus quests. Don't fully accept them. One of them, I can't remember the name of it. One of them is going to say, like, basically the rewards will be like a skill book and something else, and that'll get you your skill, and you don't have to do the full Magnus quest again. There's like a quick one. You know, let me just actually... No, I don't want to risk logging on another character, actually. It's one of the 2, so when you talk to your Black Spirit, it'll be one of the 2 Magnus quests, and just make sure to read the rewards before fully accepting. And one of them will basically say, like, oh, you know. It'll just give you the skill when you use the skill book. Alright, let's pray BDO doesn't die so that my OBS freezes. Found it? Awesome, shorts, please. Good to hear. It's so interesting how, like, here, the red looks the same. Like, this red looks like this red, but in that cutscene, it changed the colors. Abyssal Revelations, thank you. Yeah. Hey, Milan, I grinded Olins last night. I got 5.2k trash loot in 1 hour. Is that okay? Is that on a blue with loot scroll? And is that Dekia or normal? Dekia or normal, blue or in Agris, or just blue or just yellow? Because that'll change some things. Hey, what's up, Sir Potter? How you doing, bud? Normal with yellow Agris. It's a little low. It's not terrible. But if it's like... Is that like your first hour, or like, I mean, I guess it depends on everybody's gear. I'm used to grinding with groups at like basically everyone's triple black star, at least 309, triple debo, and they're like experts, and we make like 6k. So, oh, my screen is off center. Why is it off center? All right, let's get these done real quick. Odexini is red. But that's not absolutely terrible. Okay, food buff. Rot. I only have 1 black star. My other friend I think is 2, and my other friend just graduated her shy. Okay, yeah. Then if that's your first hour like that, then that's probably fine. Yeah, if that's your group, then that's pretty good. Hey, what's up, Tyrannus? How you doing? This is some epic music for this fight, bro. Oh my gosh, last night I saw The Boy and the Heron. Well, last night, literally like 5 or 6 hours ago. I saw The Boy and the Heron, the new Studio Ghibli movie, the Miyazaki movie. Holy frick, that movie was so good, guys. Anyone else seen it yet? That movie, oh my god. I think it's probably going to be one of my top 3 Miyazaki movies. It was really good. Oh, frick. You finished C7 version of all the bosses? No, Spidey. I'm not a gamer. I don't really have a desire to finish C7. So maybe we can make it like a dono goal to do like once a month, maybe go for a C7. Maybe we could do like, oh, if I reach 100 subs, then we'll try a C7, or we'll go until we get one C7, and then we can just work our way through the list. But no, I don't. No, I don't. I don't like the C7s. It's not that I don't like challenges in BDO. It's just I feel like a lot of the mechanics are kind of gimmicky. Like if you gave me like a World of Warcraft challenge mode, I got like when the original challenge modes in World of Warcraft came out, I got almost all the Pandaria ones with a group of friends of mine. And then when the solo challenge modes came out in Legion, I got like almost all the tank ones. I got a bunch of the DPS ones. Like I did a ton of that stuff. Something about the C7s just I don't know if it's that it isn't rewarding enough to me or it isn't worth the time. Obviously I'm at the point in the game where like nothing matters. I have all the gear and I'm just grinding for luxury items. I think that if they had a luxury item or token or something, maybe it would be more motivating, but yeah, I'm just not. I just don't care, to be honest. Dab. We were just hanging out, voice chat talking, and she started playing Shy also. Okay, yeah, that's not too bad. If you need any tips, I'm Cinco. Just message me on Discord. Let me know. I have Shy tips if you need some of that. There's also a lot of resources on YouTube and stuff too that help a lot with Olans. Do you have a budget crystal preset for Suck Zerk below 2 bill total? Oh man, I don't know about that. When it comes to crystals, each of the Hanhums are going to be a bill, so you'd want to use like the discount Hanhums. So yeah, go for a 4-set discount Hanhum. If you're doing the Blitzes, use a discount Garen's tier, like the stage 1 or stage 2. Rebellious are a bill each, so you're probably going to skip that and use a power instead for these two. Corrupteds are cheap, 50 mil. Use Corrupteds, right? The Decimations you should have just from having workers there. From just having workers out in Land of the Morning Light, you should be able to get these ones really easily. These shouldn't really be a problem, but if you don't have them, probably use powers instead. And then you're going to want to use Akrods. Akrods are probably going to be your most expensive crystal. But if you do any Node Wars or anything, like this is kind of the big one because it's attack speed, cast speed. It's kind of huge. And then these are 2 resistance crystals just for Thornwood. When I did Ulukita, it was 4 Hooms, it was Rebellious, it was Akrods. And then I just swapped in powers and a dark red Fang crystal for crit. And then I have a crit costume one, so... Yeah, you could use discount Hooms, you could use powers, you can use Corrupteds, powers, discount max, Akrods. Akrods is probably going to be your most expensive crystal. That's probably what I'd recommend. Let's look through my presets. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of it. I don't really have a huge discount set because like I don't I haven't I haven't really thought about that in a long time. But that's probably what I would go to, yeah. What's the best class for Crypt? Well, we just had a lot of class changes, and we just had a lot of changes to Crypt specifically, so I can't really comment on that. Crypt got changed to where you don't need accuracy, and all the classes got changed to where everybody does a ton more damage, so as much as I'd like to say, oh, well, the best damaging class will do the best damage, whatnot, that's not necessarily true because it could just be that you have a class that's maybe you have a lot of damage, but you don't have a lot of frontal guards or something like that, you know what I mean? Something with some protections, because Crypt is not too friendly on that. Yeah. What is the new mechanic for bamboo? I don't understand why there's like a million mobs everywhere. Is there like a thing for that? I guess little guys give a speed buff or something. Major, they sometimes melt me. Yeah, if you don't have enough protections, it can be a little rough. Suspiciously missing sock. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope they make C7 worth it one day. Yeah. I'll try 7 when 8, 9, 10 is out. Yeah, that's my thing too. I'll probably do that. I don't want to make a 7 and not be able to try rewards just so bad. Yeah, the server buff is pretty awesome, but it's mostly for people that like that sort of challenge, I guess. I don't know. Okay, where are we going now? Duoxini. And 5, I don't know. 5 is good enough to me because I can do everything I need to do and get the buffs, you know? Yeah. I just started playing today. I made a Zerger, just got to level 50, and I kind of know what I'm doing. Nice, Suspicious. Yeah, if you have any questions, I'm a Zerker main. I can kind of give you the lowdown, but at early levels and early gameplay, it's going to be a very different class than late game. I mean, you can kind of watch some of my gameplay and movement. If you want, I can turn on the keyboard button presses while I'm doing some stuff, so you can see like maybe end game gameplay. But as a new player on seasonal servers with the seasonal gear like Tuvala and all that, you're gonna kind of go in and just one-shot everything, because most early game mobs and mid game mobs, you just walk up to and kill in one shot. So yeah, take the points out of Ferocious Beast and it'll be the same. Yeah, I guess so. Where am I going? Oh shoot. Where am I? All right. Duoxini. Why did PA nerf Crypt to baby the players again? Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of the only way you could really put it. Because I don't know, I kind of like the idea of having a grind spot where they were like, hey, you need to build a build for this. I wasn't a big fan of it right when I was about to go into it and do it, but I figured out my own way of doing it and it worked out, and it is kind of annoying that now they're like, I hate the analogy of like, oh, back in my day we went up and hill down both ways, so you should have to too. Or back in my debt didn't get relieved, so you should have to pay in full too. It's not about that, because this isn't a real life application. This is like a video game where like the challenge is part of the game and what makes it flavorful in some sense. So it's just like, I don't know. Like, it was cool having to build a unique build for a spot, and could have been a cool sort of thing for like the rest of the game if they continued to design stuff like this. but they went a very different path. So, oh no. Human L5 accuracy accessories I made. I'm coping hard that they'll be useful in the future in-game spot. I don't know. Back in my day, I lost 17 Garens. I filled both ways. Yeah. Hey, it's full elixir setup, so I think it's more of the change. Really? Do you think so? I mean, they made it really easy to get all the elixirs, so I feel like that's not the play. But what do I know? I think that's like the whole point of elixirs is to like put on an extra set of a challenge. Like, well, then again, I understand them not wanting. Maybe they don't want people to like enter grind spots too early by artificially boosting all their score by like having high numbers on all the elixirs and stuff like that. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, the history is the best bone ground there, 130 degrees. So again, I don't want to sound like, oh man, I had to suffer for the potion, so pity shouldn't be in the game. But like, some of the coolest parts about a video game is, what the frick is my horse doing? Some of the coolest parts about the game is that something is challenging, or is that you have to build something in particular to defeat something, or you have to use a new strategy. That's part of like games or stories or RPGs or honestly anything. Like, oh, I have some adversity and I have to figure out the puzzle on how to fix it. Now, on one hand, I can see how like, oh man, I have to build a whole nother set just to grind this one spot. But like at the point that we're at, they changed the market. So like you could just put a pre-order on Tet, go grind one belt with a buddy and then be done. Like if it downgrades to try, sell it, buy back Tet. And if it doesn't downgrade, just go grind another belt. Like, I don't know. I feel like maybe people just make a big deal out of a lot of small problems. So to me, it's like, it doesn't even matter. I don't know. So all my Naru gear is all 10 plus with my weapon 14. Do I keep upgrading? Yes, yes. So all the beginner stones you get suspicious, you need to spam on your gear until it hits 15. When it hits 15, it'll say something like, oh, do you want to upgrade it to Vala? And basically you're going to click yes. You're going to click yes in the upgrade menu. And then it'll change it to where you're going to need the timeless black stones. Do not use any Valks. Yeah, don't use any Valks or fail stacks or anything like that. Don't use Kron stones. Just click the gear with just the black stones. That's it. Shorts, please. Oh, no, please. One of those who hate that the potions are underpowered, in my opinion. Someone with 280 AP that takes a potion that gives 20 AP should be able to grind 300 AP areas. Fortunately, that isn't the case. I mean, technically you can. I mean, some of the brackets are unfair, but honestly, once you hit 301 AP, like, even though, where is it? Monster Zone info. Even though we have, like, these areas that are 310, 310, 310, 400, that's not necessarily exactly what you need, right? Like, you could do Thornwood Forest at 301, 401. I don't know why it says 400 EP, because you need 401. But, like, you could go at 301 and just use a bunch of elixirs. I think that, yeah, prior to 301, because, like, some of your last big brackets are there. Maybe, but... Cyclops title? I don't think I've even done the new Cyclops. Some people say they really, really like Cyclops. Dang, the Devo icon is sick. I like how they make them all, like, glowy. A++. High quality triceps. Okay. Alright, let's do our bosses. What am I doing? Moon Aura. You know what? Out of all the bosses I do, I freaking hate Bari. She's so annoying, and she has way more health than she should. Not Bari, Sangakashi. Whoops. I said Bari, but I meant Sangakashi. Nope. Exit. I gotta turn on my stuff. RNG blessing. Oh, frick. Well, we gotta pause. Well, I need a flame and artifact. Oh, no, let me turn my camera. Good luck, Armageddon. I don't have any of my old overlays that let me do any of the funny stuff I used to do. I gotta go get my old hard drive from my brother. I don't have any of that stuff anymore. Good luck, Armageddon. I hope you get your flame and stuff. Moment of silence for some RNG. Good luck, Armageddon. One fragment's working. Hashtag bliss. Hey, what's up, Grimkill? How you doing, bud? Is there a secret strat to Sangakashi that I just don't know? Like, she just has like an insane health pool and is a giant health sponge. Like, is there something where like, oh well, if you kill the third thing and you do this, then she's gonna let you kill her. Oh, she gets debuffed if you do the thing. I feel like I'm missing one of those things, you know? Ouch. Think you could stun her if you do something right? I don't know how to do nothing right. When it comes to Quadrella horse gear wind, which piece is the most important to start with? I mean, the horseshoe's pretty huge. The horseshoe's probably like the big piece because it's your speed. Everything else doesn't really matter. The horseshoe's your speed and everything else is like whatever's. Okay, let's do this last boss and get the heck out of here. I think he's... Oh, I read that. Well, good luck, Armageddon. Yeah, Czane and Justin had some rough times over on grinding the flame and embers. The embers and fragments. They they were not having a good go of it. Also, what the heck is with them giving us like 3 different boxes that open up into drop rates, but then giving us like 100 drop rate for the rest of the year? I literally can't even use this item that expires in 20 days. Oh, I'll literally have like 1 or 2 days to use it when the new year comes, I guess. It's just so crazy. I don't have the ability to... It's just like, what? Okay, last boss, and then we go to grinding, I think. I gotta say, one of the worst parts about grinding Thornwood, because I have to consume fuel and stuff, is the fact that if I wanted to go do bosses, I'd have to, like, waste the 30 fuel to go do them. I really wish that there wasn't, like, an entry fuel point for the Dekia stuff. I feel like at this point it should be kind of null and void. Personally. 100% is for the rest of the year? That's what people were saying. Versus went to the website, Pog. Yeah, pretty awesome. Maybe we can get lucky, get our stuff. Our last 2 RNG drops that we're praging on. Alright, now the long walk back. I can't believe they don't have another well, like, over on the other side of the island. It's kind of crazy. But whatever. Oh well. Like, that's for CTG. I guess I could telescope back to one of my guildies. I could just telescope and risk it on one of my guildies, but I need to train my horse anyways. Do you PvP that gear? No, Reed, I don't PvP at all. I'm a PvE gamer. I have like some PvP crystals. I got a Nuver and I'm loading some Caphras into it. Oh god, did one of the bosses just spawn? Okay, well, boss just spawned. Alright, sorry guys, you're about to watch me do bosses for like another hour. For an hour. Hey, listen, if I get, what, 9 feathers from all this, then we can go do, If we get 9 feathers, we can do another horse attempt. I have enough. Bro, I'm at red nose. Oh, frick. I gotta have the telescope as well. I always forget it because I keep thinking it's like a party thing, and it's obviously not. See, there's more people like you than PvPers? 100%. There are way more well, I wouldn't say like me, because I wouldn't call myself a casual grinder, but I think there are a lot more casual grinders than PvPers. I think there's a lot of people that want to go out and PvP and do stuff, like if someone's in a spot, or someone's irritating me, or I just want to flag up on somebody, like, to have the ability to do so, I think is important in the game. But no, I'm pretty sure PvPers are in the minority. They're definitely a vocal majority. Sorry, they're a very vocal minority, and they seem like a majority based on how much they talk and stuff on the forums and on Reddit and in content creator circles. But like, PvP is really good content. Most streamers' numbers go up when they have like some kind of PvP or a GVG, or honestly any kind of fighting that's going on. People love to watch that stuff. It's all like drama. It's like Real Housewives kind of stuff. People love that stuff. So I think that there's like a space for it in this game, and it really is frustrating that it feels like sometimes people are trying to pull away from that. Come on. Okay, cool. Song reminds me of the Mass Effect 2 trailer. It might have been. I don't know. A lot of the songs from my playlists are like movies, video games, television shows, stuff like that. But yeah, if we're talking just about grinders, people that like grinding and only grind and don't PvP, there's quite a lot of those types of people. There are many, there are like 10 times as more guilds about people that just want to log in the game and play in PvE than there are guilds actively PvPing in Node Wars right now. The problem also is that it's hard to say, because I think there's a lot of people that want to do their PvE arc before they even get into PvP. So a lot of people are just like, I'm on my grind arc, and they grind and they grind and they grind, and then eventually they're like, okay, I've got enough gear now, I feel good enough to PvP. So it's really hard to see those numbers. Then there's like a very, not very large, there is an amount of people that literally want nothing to do with PvP, and unfortunately think that any PvP added to the game, even like private modes, like stuff, is like bad. They hate PvP and hate people that do PvP so much that they think that PvP shouldn't get any attention in BDO, which is really problematic, because then like eliminating a whole section of gamers from a game is kind of like toxic. And it's not good for the health of the game. I think that a lot of like big YouTube content, drama content, streamer content is specifically from PvPing and guild fighting and stuff like that. So I think I absolutely hate the game PvP. They allow people to stack resistances. Yeah, I think resistances shouldn't exist in this game. At the point that we're at, I think we should evolve past resistances. Maybe like CC resistances, but if we're talking about like special attack evasion, I think that's like the only form that I think would be maybe cool. Like not getting crit and not getting like back attack, being able to dodge those things can be pretty important, I think, in some scenarios. I got Beg's gloves. I didn't get a fudging leaf. I got Beg's gloves. Feather, not leaf. No freaking way I just got some freaking Beg's gloves, bro. I feel like such an idiot. Okay, we're going comma 3, guys. Comma 3. What the fudge? How did I get the Beg's gloves drop? But not a feather. Ugh. Resistance is just ruin the game for me, I won't lie. Yeah. It's really annoying. If someone's in a super armor, they resist it, that's fine, because that's that. If they're not in a super armor and they somehow still resist it, like, that's like one of the problems with Shy too, is like Shy can be really, really strong, because literally just like having the right crystal setup or something stupid would just like break, like oh, you can just have 100% resistance on everything, even when you're not in a super armor. And you can try to penetrate it, but it's still going to be low. Like, it's just so silly. Yeah, I find it... At the point in the game where I feel like we should be moving past it. If I'm most of the time playing, like I need a lot of gear to fight people, so I just want to grind until then. Yeah, and then honestly, they just keep making it so that most ways of fighting people is all instanced. So I now have a large amount of people that I've talked to or I see in comment threads or Reddit threads where they're like, yeah, you know, I finally got all my gear, but, you know, there's no real point because all the PvP's capped. And it's like, PA listens to the problem of, like, people wanting to access PvP, but never change the style of the game. And then so all these people that were grinding and grinding and grinding now... Yeah, it's just, yeah. It's a... I just sometimes wish, I guess PA would talk to players, and, like, I wish I could have, like... Well, back in the day, we had not a council. We had a lot of different streamers. We had this thing called a partner podcast, and basically we would all talk about issues. And there are things that I don't know everything about in this game that PvPers maybe deal with on a day-to-day basis that, like, oh, okay, well, that's interesting. Like, I didn't know some of the complaints about the deck issues. I got a power crystal. Dude, what is with me in this game right now? Like not having enough deck slots, or the fact that like certain people can't accept the deck stuff, or there's like a myriad of issues. It's there's a lot of stuff that like should be fixed and or adjusted or changed, and we don't get those, and it's like odd. It's really odd. In my opinion, it's odd. Then I get a power crystal. Ring piece up next. Yeah, we got the LVI in the ring piece. Yeah, we're working on it, but okay, guys, where are we going? Okay, Serendia 2 is already at 90%. Reed, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. I won't lie, I literally almost uninstalled the game just now because of Resistance. I'm an active 700 gear score PvPer. Yeah, I guess my thing is you just gotta, like, not... My mental motto for the game is, this is a game for fun, so do the things you have fun in. And if you don't like it, don't quit the game. Maybe log off, take a break, do something else. But yeah, there should be some kind of portion of people that I think everybody should be playing games for fun, and I feel like a lot of people play games and then like do like this self-torture mutilation thing where they're like, I have to suffer in order to enjoy, or I don't know. It's really odd. I really wish like the way I treat the game is I log into BDO, I do the things I like, and I have fun. There are some things I wish were better. There's some things they changed about the game that I'm really upset with, but I do the best with what I've got, and you know that's all I can really do, right? I can't. There's only so much each individual can kind of do, you know. Thinking of going with Suck Zerker, what's your opinion? Which are you? Yeah, I'm Succession Zerker. I like the beast form. I like that we can, you know, spin and claw, and we have all these monster type abilities. It's like really my favorite. It's really enjoyable. Yeah, it's very chill. It's very not very protected. Your spin is super armor, and you have a small frontal guard on your RMB when you're in beast form, but it's just a comfy grinder. He has a lot of health. He has a lot of regen abilities. I like Succession Zerker. Awakening Zerker isn't bad either. It's actually pretty good at grinding now. It's just not my favorite. I don't know. I'm a lazy kind of grinder, so like low APM. If you don't know, APM is like actions per minute. So low, like if I'm just pressing one ability, versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like, I prefer that, so. Yeah. No, Gaskis. I don't think that the ring piece drops from field bosses. Do one of the fields? No, it's Dark Rift bosses. It's Dark Rift bosses, not field bosses. Holy frick. Blue Squadron with the 700 billion viewer raid. Hello. Oh, we're doing some of the most boring content ever. We're doing a boss train for feathers. Oh, frick. Hello. Starry Night and Skex for you. Guys, thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. Hello. Hello, Mr. Smithy. Hello, Stalram. Hello, the Shannon. I love this content. Tondizzy, Talong.gg, Droid613, Poopster. Guys, thanks for the follows. I appreciate it. Holy frick. Twitch drops AS. Thanks for the follow. Sejo Joe, Assume Me Yuki. Doing bosses? The world's about to end, right? Listen. We need them feathers, okay? We need feathers. That's all I'm gonna say. Dang, Blue, thanks for the raid. For those of you that are from Blue that don't know who I am, I'm the other guy on the podcast that is like basically a clone of Jay, except well, except I don't have the things he has. I want to do horse races at some point. Dude, the horse races are fun. We should try and do we should maybe try to do horse races after one of the dungeon runs one of these weeks. Visimir, Dream BDO, guys, thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. Hello. I play Zerker, but right now we're doing field bosses, so it's going to be about a roughly 30 minutes to an hour of just channel hopping and killing big and talking about random stuff. I feel very represented on the podcast. I've seen a lot of... I brought this up to Blue. If you guys pay attention to the comments, a lot of people are really upset we don't talk about console. And I feel like it's not that we're not actively talking about console, but everything console is feeling is what NAEU and the rest of the world is feeling from KR. And so I feel like we're kind of already talking about console by talking about ourselves. I think maybe console players maybe want like the ability to digress themselves and vent, which I totally get. But I feel like we're actively talking about NAEU is kind of actively talking about console. But I'm really curious if we should have someone, because I have a few contacts that play console that maybe we should have on. I don't know. I mean, we talked about stuff for the UN too. I've talked to Blue about the UN talks. Hey, we got a feather. Let's go. All right, that's one. How many do we need now? I think we need 8 more. Yeah, okay, guys. 8 more feathers. We got this, right? Totally. I had to go out, Basil, and sleep. Also, Big True. You have a good one, Blue. BD is literally unplayable on PS4. Yeah, I feel like at this point, you don't do the train, beg, red nose, DT on NA. No, no non the first. The way that trains work on NA, because there's a lot of degenerate people that just do beg over and over again because it drops power crystals now, and they only do beg and nothing else because they don't need feathers. They just need money because they're crazy. What people kept doing is they kept only doing all the begs. So when the trains would get called out, people would go beg. With the 5-minute channel swap cooldown, even though you could literally just do all 3 bosses, and that makes sure everything gets killed, players are crazy. So now we do all the begs on 5-minute swaps, and then we do all of the red noses on 5-minute swaps, and then we do all the dim trees on 5-minute swaps. It's really, really annoying. 8 feathers easy? Yeah. That's how it used to work known on the first, but not anymore, because there's a handful of degenerate people in North America who can't control themselves. You should have seen this train like yesterday or the day before. We're in the middle of like a beg red nose train, and then Mudster spawns, and everybody leaves for Mudster spawns, and I'm just like, guys, this thing will despawn. Just finish this train, and then we'll just go do Mudster. Nobody wants cats, so we'll just do that. No, everybody went to Mudster, and just my brain broke. It was so annoying. Console can watch all the episodes and then just say it's new. It should work. I understand like people wanting a voice for their region. I don't blame console for wanting to talk about their stuff. I'm a console content creator, be willing to come on. Yeah, we have quite a few people that are kind of on the list already. I need to talk to Blue about what we can do. As an old console player, I firmly believe they should boycott and move over to PC. I think that honestly, at this point, PA should be letting console players get a dupe account onto PC. Dupe everything to PC except for the money they spent, like on costumes and stuff and tents, and just make them rebuy costumes and tents. Always a handful that ruin it for the rest. Yeah, it's really annoying. Mustard does have a lot higher pace for the feathers. True. And I understand that, Tigerfin, when someone explained that in the boss Discord that we have. The problem I have with it is that there is no stated like rule or anything. So when everybody just ditches in the middle of the run, nobody says anything, no one in the Discord says anything, and then everybody just swaps. So like we have like 70% of the players that go Mudster and 30% staying on the same train because they like, why would I swap? We got to finish the first train before the next train. It's just really, really irritating to see it happen. I guess if all the begs are killed, then you would just go Mudster, which is what happened. It's just really, really frustrating because like the whole like the way that they state the rules, it's like, oh, we'll go first spawn and then first server and then whatnot. Yeah, just super annoying. But yeah, you get 2 monster kills in a single swap cooldown, which I agree. That's kind of the point. Yeah. Okay, Cal 2's almost dead. Serenity 6. Where are we going, bro? There's no bosses up right now. Okay, I'm gonna wait till someone says. Compared to Beg Chain Bosses, take 3 minutes between each boss. Must you kill 2 bosses and 6 servers? Yeah. I understand why. I just wish it was a stated rule. I'm a stickler for the rules, so if someone says this is the way it's gonna be, then that's the way I'm gonna do it. Why do you have Season Arsha still? It was removed for us. Yeah, some regions don't have it. NA is kind of blessed. We have 1 million regions. It's kind of nuts. All right, we're going to Medaya too. How much do you make doing bosses? Besusi. It's not about making money, or is it Besusito? It's not about money, it's about feathers. So even if I do 1 full hour of grinding these bosses, if I get at least 1 feather, it was worth it. Because an hour of grinding is what, like $1 billion an hour for me or more? I would spend 1 billion silver on a feather at this point. I would spend 10 billion silver on 10 feathers. So I've already got my feather for the hour, so anything more than just this 1 feather is a W for me. That's all I care about. So it's not about money, it's about the fact that we're feather gated right now because we can't just produce feathers out of thin air. Yeah, I understand that on EU we're a bit more organized most of the time. Honestly, EU's more organized than everything. You guys have more life skillers, you guys have more people paying attention to the market. It's insane how far ahead EU would be if they had like North American costume buyers on your region. Like I think that you guys would literally just destroy the game. You guys would be just too far ahead. It would be like I don't even know what it would be like. It'd be insane. And they plan on making field bosses have shared HP while of course it kills the uniqueness of them. Oh, is that what they're planning on doing? That's interesting. And is definitely the favorite child of Pearl Abyss. I think that's what a lot of the Koreans feel like is the play. But there are many people on NA who would completely disagree. And even Pearl Abyss in their own feedback has said that they're, well, not that they're only listening to KR, but some of their decisions made literally reflect what has happened from, oh shoot, what has happened from KR stuff, so. E-trains are really good. They at least stated they want to do that. I have not seen any update it. Yeah, I feel like if they did something like that, you'd have to almost guarantee a feather every time you fight and kill the boss. Like a minimum of 1 feather. But because you can get up to like 10 feathers in this, very lucky if you do, but I feel like they should have like a variance. Each boss kill has like a 3 to 5 feather drop or something like that. Because I've had some runs where I get a lot of feathers. Some runs you only get 1, some you get none. But it does happen. Alright, where are we going? We've killed every beg. We gotta see if people are gonna swap. BDO Mobile's the favorite child? Well, BDO Mobile has the original developer team. Why do you get to have season Archer when we don't? How is it not bias? I don't think it's a bias. I just think it's the servers. The NA is a bigger region and spends a lot more money, so they have more servers. I don't think that having a seasonal Arsha means that we're biased. It just means that they have more money spent on the region that spends more money. Yeah, it's a hardware and money issue. It's not about favored or bias. You could maybe see it as bias, but if I don't know which region you play in, but if your region was outputting a lot more money, then the company would probably feel better in investing more money into that. Is what I'd imagine. I mean, there's no other region like some other servers like MENA and SEA or whatever all have like way less servers. More people equals more channels. Yeah, that's kind of a thing too. BDO Mobile does get really cool stuff though. Bro, how is there this many non-begs spawned? We only got what? 6, 7, 8 begs? How? I thought there's like a minimum that spawns. Menace, it's 2 servers per city, no season Irish is so bad. Jeez. We also contently have a lot of new seasonal players. True. BDO Mobile is the first platform to have Succession. I mean, everything that's... Again, a lot of this stuff in BDO Mobile is like from the original team that was working on original BDO, and then basically from there they kind of just kept doing more, right? They went over to BDO Mobile and then they're like, okay, I want to add this to the game, and they did. And then it was like, okay, this is pretty nuts. Okay, are we going to Red Nose now, or what are we doing? There's no way that there's no more begs, right? We didn't check so many servers. We didn't check. Oh, I guess it's Med 4 and 5. Someone just checked Med 4. We're about to see if Med 5's it. Everything new we get is normally something mobile already had. Yeah, they have a. I mean, yeah, the big brains are working on mobile. I think it's easier and faster to be put on mobile, and then they kind of adapt it to PC. I think that's what's happening, you know? At least that's what it seems like. Alright, someone swapped to Med 4. Med 4 unspawned. Oh, wait. Someone swapped to Med 5. Should be a minimum, I thought. Yeah. Okay, there's no Med 5. Alright, we're running over to Red Nose. I want their quest tickets, pay $10 to autocomplete main story quest line. That's what Lost Ark has. Dang, bro, I don't think we're gonna make the first Red Nose because we waited too long. I should have said you have everything Deboreka passes your secrets. I play BDO and I like BDO. I don't know, there's no secret. I love playing BDO, and I'm just expect nothing and you can't get disappointed kind of mentality, I guess. I grind, I get the materials, I click it. If it doesn't go, I just go back, collect a few more materials, click it again. I just don't sweat over it or really get upset about it. Oh, are we just gonna kill this one? Okay. And he likes to party. Yeah, something like that. Okay, we only have like 5 people here. Should I maybe swap? Okay, wait. Comet 2 and Comet 3 are about to die. Maybe we can kill this and then swap to Bal 2. Okay, once people swap to Bal 2, I think I'm gonna swap. Is drop rate for mythical feathers high for the field bosses? I don't know. Some trains I've gotten like up to like 6 feathers. Some trains I've gotten no feathers. On average, you're probably getting like 1 to 2 feathers, I'd say, on an average train. It's really hard to say, like, is it a high drop rate? Because, like, high would mean, like, I'm getting it every time. It's a little rare. All that matters is that it does drop from it, I guess. How to make the field bosses spawn. So basically it'll do like a message across the screen. It'll say blah 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 has spawned in the field, like Beg has spawned in the fields of Balanos or whatever. Basically after you kill Beg, 5 minutes after Red Nose spawns, and then when you kill Red Nose, 5 minutes after Dim Tree spawns. So there's usually a Discord that we all kind of pay attention to. There's an NA boss Discord. There's probably one for your region as well. And then basically once I get a notification from the Discord, I tab over, I see which boss it is, I swap to whatever the first server is into my alt, and then we just kill it. It's pretty much it. Okay, I think some of the people are already leaving. So where does it start? Which boss? Beg. Beg will spawn first. So it'll be Beg. Okay, let's move over here. It'll be Beg first, so field boss Beg. You have like some people have 3 alts that they spawn, that they have. I just run around on 1 alt, and then at 5 minutes after Beg, it's then Red Nose spawns. Red Nose over here spawns, and then down here it's Dim Tree. Oh my god, how are these guys hitting me? And then it's Dim Tree down here. Dude, so annoying. Okay, I'm pretty sure everybody swapped. I'm gonna go to Balanos too. Since they didn't want... They just wanted to DPS him to 75%. They didn't want to kill him. Stupid. And we can... Yeah, it's the only way you can actively get feathers. You can do your dailies, weeklies, quests, all that. Oh, shoot, I gotta do my... I gotta do my Wings of Ascension weekly. I forgot about that. The initial spawn happens randomly within a time window. Yeah, so what happens is after you kill all the bosses, they have like a 6 or 7 hour time limit window to spawn. And then basically, once the quote-unquote window opens up, the window's open for like 5, 6, 7 hours. And then anytime between right when that window opens to right before it closes, the boss train can start. And then it spawns it on it spawns it on some of the servers. But it spawns on like... If it's going to spawn on any server, it'll all be at the same time. So, like, if it's going to be on, like, Kama 2, Balanos 2, Calpheon 2, all of those will spawn at the same exact time every time. On that, on the cycle, basically. Can we do it solo? Well, there's always going to be people wanting to do it. You could try to DPS a solo. It will take you an insanely long time. But the thing is that most people want to do these bosses because, again, it's the only way to get these feathers that you can't get any other way. Answers regarding the Elton Compass piece. Honestly, turn your brain off. Don't think about how long you've been there. Collect the trash just for the memes and just honestly just turn your brain off. Thinking about it's only going to make it more painful. Oh my god, we got an Awakening weapon box. Ew. I think that when you count up your hours and stuff, the higher it gets, it's more debilitating. Collecting the trash is fun because as the trash number goes up, it feels more and more motivating to continue. We swapped freaking late, so we're probably going to have a long cooldown. We're probably going to skip a server. You should do the 3 alt strat. Crashing's too bad. Yeah, I'm not risking logging. I'm good. Plus, I don't have enough alt slots, and I don't have enough Tuvala gear to spread on all my alts. That's kind of the problem. Do it on a seasonal character? Yeah, that's actually the real smart strat. Seasonal character, if you have a seasonal Arsha, do it on like a seasonal character that's broken. Yeah, that's the real strat. Are field boss trains happening 24/7? No. So like I said, we're gonna kill all 3 of these bosses now. We killed Beg. And then we're going to kill Red Nose, and then we're going to kill Dim Tree. Once we finish Dim Tree and go through all the servers and everything, then it's like 8 hours before they ever spawn again. So we have to wait 8 hours. So if we finish this at 4:30, it'll be at 12:30 when the window opens for them to spawn. So then the boss can spawn It's not spawned, but it can spawn between 12:30 and like, I don't know, 6:30 p.m. Anytime between then, it's going to spawn. It'll do an announcement. It'll be like, hey, this boss just spawned. And then basically, if it spawns, log over to your character, log over to the server on the stream, on the Discord or whatever, and then basically just follow the train through all the different channels that has the boss and kill it. Once again you kill it, it'll have that 8-hour cooldown. Then after the 8-hour cooldown's up, it'll have about 6 hours to spawn, and then you go from there. Bought myself some pearls as an early Christmas gift and got a sweet set of transmog. Nice. Yeah, I forgot about the wings. That's wings is like what, 1 or 2 feathers? I can get 1 or 2 from there. Only time I counted hours and maybe take a long BDO break. Yeah, that's what kind of stopped me from. That's what made me take my first BDO break was when I was counting up to 1,400 hours of Olin's. Deep bit of crystals, lightstones in that case. Yeah, crystals, lightstones, buffs. It's definitely, it can go pretty fast, I noticed. 2? There's 2? Okay. What am I doing? I need to have this window open. Okay, it doesn't look like we're going to make Balanos 6, so we're going to go to Serendia 3. Yeah, Bal 6 is at 25. At some point, PA changes its stupid powder of ascension for the weekly mythical feather quest and wisdom tree. You don't like it, Spidey? Nick Gringo 513, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How you doing, guys? If I do miss a question, just please don't be afraid to ask again. There's a lot of people chatting in chat, so it's flying by. So don't be afraid to ask again. I love answering questions and helping people out. So yeah. Nice fresh red nose. Why did you... Oh, Pone. Never change, Pone. Never change. Stealthy phenotype. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. How you doing? Is the powders an RNG rare proc from tanning the chocobos? I thought you could buy it. Can you not buy it? Did I just have a bunch of powder or whatever and not know it? I thought you could just buy it. So you know the Val server's trying to be all nice? Who, me? Listen. If you see me say some stuff in world chat or you see me say some stuff in server chat, listen. Some people can't be helped, okay? You can trade Imperial Seals for them. Yes, that's what I did last week. The Imperial Seals are nuts, dude. Like, I have so many of them, and I'm not spending them on anything. So, yeah, I'm just going to do that. Just do AFK horse training, and you never have to go do the... Spidey, if you do the... Yeah, you can buy... Yeah. You can buy them from the seals, man. So you don't have to go grind it. You can just... If you do AFK horse training, you'll just have the materials, man. It's freaking super awesome. And it's cheap, too. It doesn't cost a lot. Does Land of Morning Light buff stack past 300 cap? Yes, Ghosty Dude. So basically, if I'm on a server right now with 100% drop rate buff with the event and a loot scroll popped, I'm at 300. If the Land of the Morning Light buff pops, it's at 320, and it automatically gives you that 20%. It doesn't just increase the cap, it also gives you that 20%. And then, if you were on Arsha with a buff, you'd have 370. If you were in a guild that had a region, and in that region, and on Arsha, and with the Land of Morning Light buff, you'd have 420. If you were on Arsha and in a guild but no Land of the Morning Light buff, you'd have 400. So yeah, it just kind of keeps stacking up. All right, where are we going? What are we doing? Serendia 6 or Medaya 2? We'll see about that. It's not even mentioned in the tooltip. Yeah, kind of annoying. You're on Val. We talk about slow DK, hungry cats, blood tests, or simple people. Yeah, Valencia servers are kind of something else. That's the truth. I missed some hidden tech. For the Powder of Ascension quest for the weekly, you can just use Imperial Seals. You don't have to go farm them. Yep. I didn't know until the other day, so I've been not doing that weekly because I just didn't know any better. Also, I don't have a character parked there. I should probably park a character there, I think, now. Dude, you know it would be so nice? Right when we finish Dimtree, Mudster spawns, and we just do this again. For those of you that are tuning in or in the stream, I'm sorry. I need feathers for a horse attempt. We're at 2 feathers, and then I think we're gonna get like 1 or 2 more for... Where are we going? We can make Serendia 6. We need 8 more feathers, so we're trying. We've got 2 now. We get 2 from the Ascension, and we get maybe 1 or 2 more from this train. Maybe 2 or 3 from Mudster. Mudster's, I don't know. I'm pretty lucky on Mudster, to be honest. Mudster's not too bad of a boss for me. Mudster's pretty good to me, to be honest. Oh my god, did anyone see... I talked about this like right before the raid. Did anyone go see the Boy and the Heron movie? The new Studio Ghibli movie? That movie was so good. That movie was freaking crazy, crazy good. It's... I like Studio Ghibli movies. Like, Spirited Away is probably #1 for me. Princess Mononoke is like top 5. They're really, really good movies. But this new one, The Boy and the Heron, I didn't think that Miyazaki could really, in my opinion, take it to the next level. The Boy and the Heron. It just came out like a week or 2 ago. It's man, I don't know how to explain it. Usually the way that Ghibli movies work, with Studio Ghibli, Miyazaki films in general, it's like 2 parts, right? There's the realistic side of everything and the real stuff that kind of happens and the reality of the situation and the characters' development and what's going on in the real world. And then the part 2 is the fantasy and the childlike wonder of a mysterious, not alien world, but this fantasy world to deal with whatever issue they're having, whether it's like grief or sorrow or sadness or you know, confusion, or it's just like the way he tells the story in the films is it goes from like the real world application into the fantasy genre to deal with those problems or feelings. And I felt like this movie did part 1 and part 2, but like had a part 3 in it, similar to like Howl's Moving Castle, where Howl's Moving Castle is like, okay, here's like the real world stuff, okay, here's the fantasy stuff, and then Howl's Moving Castle, like in the last like little bit, had a bit of that. It felt like a mixture between Howl's Moving Castle and like and Spirited Away. I think they did a really, really good job with the movie. I was pretty surprised. Wait, there's a Cal 2? Oh shoot. We're going to Cal 2, baby. Wait, let's see. Is Cal 2 or Med 2 gonna get hit? Oh yeah, it's a good movie. I did not, but I love Ghibli. Yeah, it just came out in theaters. I highly recommend it. The normally I like to see it in its original language and read subtitles because like there's some translation issues and different stuff like that. but the not North American, the Western cast that they had for voice acting for the dub was incredible. They had like Christian Bale, Willem Dafoe, Robert Pattinson, the new chick that's with Scarlett Johansson, I can't remember her name in the Scarlett Johansson movie. It's her sister. Florence Pugh. Yeah, Florence Pugh. Oh my god, they had an insane all-star cast. There was even more. There was even more than that. Like, I was blown away. I was like, no shot. It was crazy good. Crazy, crazy good. And the movie just, it felt like a culmination of all of like Miyazaki's movies put in like one movie. There was a lot of like similar stuff from other movies that he placed into this one. Tried introducing My Neighbor Totoro to my daughter, but she seemed too young to care at the time. The problem with, I think, My Neighbor Totoro is that it lacks it not a villain. I don't think there needs to be a villain for it to be good. There's something lacking from it. I don't know if it's like a full resolution or what. I feel like they started off pretty strong and the middle's pretty strong, and then there just really wasn't a finale to it that felt satisfying. I think that's the only problem I have with Totoro. Because otherwise, everything about Totoro is really cool. I don't know, maybe the stakes just didn't feel high enough? I really don't know. Hey, what's up, Garner? How you doing, bud? Grats on partner and grats on, what? You hit your Tet boots, right, Garnier? Yeah, you hit it, like, last night or something? I was, like, literally watching, I think, right before you clicked it, I had to go, and then I saw the clip of it, so... Grats on that, man. And also grats on the partner. The Def casting dub is amazing, honestly, for a lot of stuff. Yeah, it was nuts. Even I definitely prefer the OG language. Yeah, I think just... My wife and I like watching the original subtitled, like, run of it, because there's, like, translation things and certain things that change. I'd really like to see how they describe certain things, because sometimes stuff just doesn't get translated properly, no matter what you do. Can't watch any Japanese stuff with the dubs. I should watch the dub just to see how well they do. I think that the Ghibli movies take it to another level. The Ghibli movies do a really, really good job on the dub, because they have, like, not that real actors are any different than voice actors, but it is kind of cool noticing voices from maybe some of your favorite people. She's slow in the field by beginning, that's why I think she got bored. Yeah, true. Puyo? Are you talking about Ponyo underlinked? Ponyo? The fish one? The Ponyo is really good too. Alright, feather, 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 feather. Frick! I got an awakening box. Ah, what the heck? But yeah, I highly recommend watching that movie, by the way, to everyone, honestly. Honestly, Studio Ghibli movies are just always blowing it out of the park with how good they are. But this newest one definitely made it to like my top 3, probably. I don't think it beats Spirited Away, because Spirited Away is just too well done to be beat. But it's probably number 2. The Boy and the Heron's probably number 2. 4:24 a.m. brain couldn't remember. It's all good. Alright, where are we going? It looks like Comma 2 and Comma 3 are ridiculous, so we're gonna go Bal 2. Yeah, Spirited Away is nuts. I just think they nailed every aspect of the film, and they literally couldn't make it any better. Necro Tracks, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How you doing? Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I think that when it comes to Miyazaki, it's gonna be Spirited Away, The Boy and the Heron, and I want to say Princess Mononoke for 3rd, but it's tough for me because I really like Princess Mononoke almost entirely because it's like one of the oldest ones I've seen. I watched it when I was a lot younger, and I watched it with like some old friends. That gives me a little nostalgia. So, Max probably knows HBO Max is a section where they give the movies. Yeah, it's kind of awesome how many movies HBO Max has. I don't know why they unnamed it from HBO Max. It's like the whole point is that it's HBO. It's so stupid. But yeah, I thought that it was it's pretty cool. They have Give the movies. They also have a ton of Godzilla movies. By the way, the amount of Godzilla movies they have is unreal. Which is also the next thing I wanted to talk about. Did anyone go see Godzilla -1? After seeing Shin Godzilla, because it's just in all its glory, it's one of the best Godzilla movies ever made. I heard about Godzilla -1 coming out a few months ago, and I was like, this is gonna be nuts. And it's had insane reviews, and so I'm like, dude, I need to see this freaking movie, bro. And I haven't seen it yet. We were gonna go see it tonight, but my dog, he hurt his paw, and we didn't want to leave him home too long, so I think I'm gonna see if my wife wants to go see it tomorrow. As much as I want to come back home and grind after, because I have like a work Christmas thing that we got to go to for dinner. I really, really, really want to go and, excuse me. I really want to go see that movie. Actually, I need to go see if it's actually going to be playing. Dude, I have a local theater that only has like, 2 different theaters. They don't have, it's not a huge theater, it's like a small local theater, and they're playing Wonka and Trolls Band together, bro. Why, bro? Why? So stupid. Where's Godzilla -1, man? How about Howl's Moving Castle? I like Howl's Moving Castle a lot. I think it's just, I don't know, there's something that just doesn't connect with me for the film. I really like the way it's designed. I like the art. I like the steampunk castle. But I think like my wife really dislikes how forgiving. Oh, nice. We got another feather. It was all worth it, boys. My wife really dislikes how the main character literally forgives the villain. But in a lot of Japanese media, the villain isn't always portrayed as like this pure evil, we have to eradicate them forever. You know what I mean? A lot of Japanese media and culture around stuff is always about like, I guess sort of being the bigger person and learning from every experience and giving everybody sort of like a second chance to redeem themselves or something. It's like literally when she basically feeblized the old witch lady in Howl's Moving Castle, my wife was so irritated. She's like, bro, if this witch did that to me, I would kill her. And I'm like, whoa, relax, chill. But I see it from her perspective too. Like, I mean, I'm gonna risk Balanos 6. I'm gonna risk Balanos 6. Come on, come on, come on. We're gonna risk it for the biscuit. Yeah, she was really unforgiving to the villain. But like, I like the idea of like, if someone basically kind of becomes harmless or but then again, maybe it's like in American nature, like even people that are the bad guys that go good, they always go back to bad again. And like in every like Americanized movie, all villains are eternally evil and never redeemable. And even if they're redeemable, they're not redeemable. They'll find a way to betray you again. And it's just something about like the, I don't know if it's like a North American hysteria in movie making where it's like, even if they're good bad, they're bad bad. You know, I don't know. I'm for being the bigger person. I 100% appreciate that in Japanese media. I think it's some of the best parts about it. But at the same time, I think that's also what makes some of their movies maybe not as satisfying. And I don't know if it's just because if you absorb so much media that like gives you such like a dopamine satisfying ending, like North American media when it comes to villainizing things. like not having a film that like having a whole film studio not make villainizing evil people and like beat the bad guy movies. It's like, okay, well, where's the climax? Because like it's just how it is, you know. The villains are morally gray, right. It's just hard going from like, again, Hollywood to non-Hollywood. It's just so different. Nausicaa's also great. I actually haven't seen all the Studio Ghibli movies. I need to see Grave of the Fireflies, even though everybody says don't watch that movie, it's too sad. And I need to see Nausicaa. I actually haven't seen Nausicaa or Grave of the Fireflies or Porco Rosso. I need to see those movies. But yeah, I really want to see Godzilla Minus One. I heard Godzilla Minus One was crazy good. Feather, feather, feather. For sure putting Godzilla Minus One on the watch list as I love Shin. Yeah, I've heard a lot of really good things between Shin Godzilla 2, Godzilla Minus One. Some people are saying that Godzilla Minus One is probably one of the greatest Godzilla movies of all time. It's like back to sort of the basics and originals of Godzilla. Yeah, I've heard nonstop good reviews, and just the trailer made it look really good. So I really want to see it. Serendia 3 is at 90%, and I have a minute, so we're not making Serendia 3. We're probably going to go to Serendia 6. Unless it's still up in a minute, who knows? But yeah, I don't know. Howl's Moving Castle, it definitely wasn't bad. I wouldn't say Howl's Moving Castle is bad. It's just, it felt like, sometimes I feel like if sometimes I feel like the Ghibli studio could maybe extend some of these movies to like 2 movies or even longer, even though I know they don't want to do that. We're going 76, yeah. Because sometimes I just feel like it needs more development, or it needs more push into that next arc or bend of the movie. I don't know. I don't really know how to explain it. Dang it, another awakening box. All right. 1 minute left. I think the trains converged. Maybe. Cal 2. We got 40 seconds. It's at 90%. We might be able to make Cal 2. Convergence. Cal 2. Cal 2. Cal 2. Hmm. Holy frick. 88 10 stacks, 71 20 stacks, 47 30 stacks. Bro, these bosses are broken. It's kind of nuts, but I already stacked so many stacks, so it's like I don't even need them. I already have way too many stacks. Alright, Med 2's the last server. I don't know if we're going to make it. We got a 2-minute cooldown. I don't know if we're making that one. Are these boss armors going up yet? Ooh, 300 mil. Let's go. What are my red noses at? 300. Let's go. Return on investment. I bought these things at like 100 mil each. Easy money. And the helmets aren't going up that much. Dang, there's a lot of other people that also bought a ton. Dude, there's like 47 armors at 305. 24, 16, 12. I guess I'm not the only big brain. Alright, Med 2's at 90%. Unless they go slow, I don't think I make this one, but we'll wait. We'll wait and see. Hugh Hotbar's live on YouTube. Let's go. Yeah, we're not making it. It's 50%. That's okay. Now the real question is, can we go grind or is Mudster gonna spawn? Mudster's got 4 hours of window time left. So tomorrow I think I'll stream probably at the same time as what I'm doing right now. And I think I'm gonna get a haircut and shave my beard tomorrow because I got work on Friday. Hey, what's up, Moshe? How you doing? Yeah, I'm gonna get a haircut, so probably stream tomorrow. I'm gonna look weird because I think I gotta get my haircut pretty short, and my beard is just gonna kind of. I'm not gonna shave like completely bare, but it's definitely gonna be very short. On the beard, yeah. Not the beard. Yeah, we have to. We have to. A bear. Not too bare. Just a little bare. Alright, let's dump this stuff in Odalita. We got this, we got this, we got this. Dude, look at how many boss shards you get. This is freaking crazy. This is nuts. That is too dang many. Alright, let's, Odalita, let's dump one of these. Okay, where are we going now? We're logging over to our Zerker. We gotta run back to mainland. Oh, shoot. Mainland, and then I think we're grinding? No, we need to go to Old Wisdom Tree to get the feather thing. The feather weekly. Dude, Ray hit try boots. I'm so happy for her. She did one TED attempt. It would have been sick if it would have went. But she hit try boots. It's friggin' awesome. Moshi, how did your taps go? I don't think I actually saw you tap yours. How'd your enhancing go? You know what change I want for the Ode drop rate buffs that drop? Being able to combine them into 2 times into 20%. Huh? The Ode? Oh, you mean the scrolls. That would be sick. They're duo 11 tri-fills at the moment. Okay, okay. Once you hit about like 20, well, no, isn't try like 10%? So you got like 4 or 5 more attempts before you're on the average. I wish you the best of luck. Ray's so great. Yeah, Ray's the best. Other video community, everyone pushes everyone up, and I don't think I ever really see anyone put anyone down. If you surround yourself with the right people, Toasters, I think that happens for sure. There are some circles that are a little different. I don't want to get too into it, but there are some circles of media players that aren't always putting each other up, you know? I don't want to put it too down. Wait, what is this? What the? Arena of Solaire with GMs? What? Thanks, dude. So happy to see the good side then? If only that was the case. 5 times 50% for 5 hours? That would be really cool. It is really annoying that it gives you like 1,000,000 boxes as if you're not like doing all of it together. It's kind of odd. But yeah, you know, seeing some of the best parts about the media, it's honestly about like what parts of the community you surround yourself in, and even like a lot of people think like, oh well, the PvP community is always toxic. There are positive sides to the PvP community. There are positive people that like the PvP and stuff. Choice isn't like a toxic person, I don't think, and he PvPs and has fun with it and does the content. And there's a lot of people like that. I really do wish that PvP wasn't so stigmatized to always be like, it's the enemy, PvP's the bad thing. Because it's not, but a lot of people treat it that way. It's, it can be a lot of fun, good content. It can be very, very, very entertaining. I think maybe just people just get a little too upset whenever, you know, maybe stuff doesn't go their way or whatnot. I don't know. I just think that people are really quick to label, you know? Alright, we're going here, and where are we going? We should go to Grana, right? Kama Sylvia? We should go to Kama Sylvia, because on Kama Sylvia we can go to Old Wisdom Tree. And I've already done the rifts. So yeah. Ego always play a part in competition. I think there's room for ego. Just think that sometimes maybe there's you know, some people get a little too extra, but you know what? It is what it is, right? Alright, where are we going? Valencia, Kama Sylvia, here we go. Is that the last thing we need to do before we go grind? I guess we have to pray and hope we can maybe get an hour of grinding in before Mudster spawns. Now the real question is, do we grind on Kama 2? Because we don't want to sit on a channel swap cooldown? That's the real question. Also, can I just compass my main over to the bosses and do that? All we do by ourselves is live as an example. Yeah, I've definitely my current motto has been be the change you want to see in the world, right? I feel that's been a big thing that I've been pushing for myself, right? And I feel like that's a good enough message to like promote good things, right? Like I want people to be more kind to people, so I am kind to people. I want, you know, more new players to grow in the game, so I participate in a new player friendly guild where we help and teach people all kinds of different things in the game, and similar sort of stuff like that, right? Like I want, you know, there to be fun PvP game modes, so I participate in some fun PvP game modes like AOS and stuff like that whenever I get the chance. Okay, so we need 5 Powder of Ascension. There we go. 5. And then what else do we need? Thick fur. Need what? 500 of that? Okay, dokie. And then we need lightweight plume. No! Anyone got any lightweight plume? Ah, frick. Light. Oh no. Soft fairy feather. Oh. Okay. I got a few of those. It's probably gonna take a hot minute, isn't it though? So I do what to it? I dry it? Filter it? Alright guys, I think we're gonna be here for a hot minute. Mass produce? I don't have a stone. I don't have one of those stones. Let's do that. Give it a good big heart. Thank you, Bullsy. You might say that's why I feel that my voice is very well represented on the podcast. Yeah, I mean, I try my best. I'm not a perfect example of everything, but you know, I try. I think that's the important part, right? I got a few, 160,000. You can also trade half as much as the fine ones? Okay. Well, there was no fine in the market, so... Well, do I have any fine? Fine L. Nope, that's the only one I got. You can buy Fine Lightweight and Calpheon? Really? Right, Starum, yeah. I mean, we need like 1,000 of this. Okay, maybe, hold on. I think I've got a character that can mass produce. This will give us time to let, Budster spawn, so that way we don't have to, do you have an order on Fine? I don't, but I can put one up. I guess I should put one up. I use them to craft furniture. Well, I think a lot of people have the base material, they just need to craft it. I'll dump. Okay, give me 1 second, Armageddon. I gotta put a pre-order up. Hold on 1 second. Dang, only 500? And then I have the other... Okay. Where's it at? Where's this? Oh, here we go. Filter, mass process. Yep, and then I'm gonna pull food, right? And one of these, right? And then I'll turn this on. Boom, boom. Yep. Now we got extra bus going. We're pumping. They mass produce fast? Dude, it's so frustrating that, like... Dang, bro. I'm 1% away? What the heck? It's so, like, crazy when I'm mass producing, like, crystals and stuff. It takes forever. It's, like, actually the worst. Now we're thinking with portals. Orville theme, love it. I've actually been watching Orville suspiciously. Last year I binge watched all of Star Trek from beginning to end, like literally every single piece of Star Trek. The only stuff I haven't finished is the Star Trek Continues on YouTube. And my father-in-law, oh my god, that reminds me, I need to go look for something on Amazon. Orville Christmas ornaments. What? My favorite rewatches do it? Yeah, so I just fully finished watching Star Trek from beginning to end. Like, the OG series all the way to the current series. And it was, really, really good. And then my father-in-law, who got me into Star Trek... my father-in-law got me into the Orville as well. It was a show that was always on my mind. Bro, why when I look up the Orville, it brings up Whoville stuff? And we got actors with 8 tries, grats. Hey, what's up, Foibs? How you doing? Yeah. We, we got a little lucky. We got a little lucky, I guess. Something like that. You know, just a tad. Bro, the Orville stuff is so expensive. Doing good, slept in a bit today. Awesome. I like the new season 3 Picard is good. Yeah, I liked all of Star Trek. Obviously I have some criticisms here and there, but overall all the Star Trek stuff is really cool. It's just fun to watch. It's just so fun. Discovery had some weird issues with, like, just everything was so unbelievably crazy for the era. For Discovery being in the same era as Kirk and Spock, I feel like the stuff they were doing on that ship felt like it should have been in, like, Next Generation's era. That was the only issue I had in Discovery. It just felt too
it just didn't feel like it was the era that Star Trek was in. It's the only issue I have with it. It felt like it should have been next gen. Next gen was way more experimental with the stuff they dealt with. I struggled hard with Tet. I'm glad you didn't. Yeah, I did have some issues with my other Tet. My helmet, chest, and gloves in total were like 0 for 90 for a while. But yeah, The Orville's a parody show. It's not a parody show. It's basically, it's a real show. It's good. It's like if Star Trek had jokes, though. It's not necessarily a parody. It's just like there's a lot of remarks that people make in like normal human interactions that doesn't get shown in Star Trek because everything is always professional and never a joke. But the Orville is like, hey, we're humans, we're regular old people. Someone's gonna crack a joke here and there, you know what I mean? And as professional as Star Trek feels, Orville felt like a realistic show of like space stuff in the future. And their plot lines and stuff are really cool too. I really liked the way they do some of their characters. The Orville's owned by Seth? Yes, Seth MacFarlane. Yeah, pleb. Every clip I've seen of Orville has been super funny. Yeah, they have a lot of what's his name in it? Oh my gosh, Norm Macdonald in it. He's like this goo slime guy that's crushing on the Doctor the whole time. Oh my god, so funny. Dude, and they feature a ton of Star Trek actors. The blue guy that's with the main character's wife, he's the Andorian and from the Andorian from Enterprises series, and he was the representative in Deep Space Nine for the goo people. I can't remember what they're called. He was like the representative that they kept cloning over and over again. Who else? They also had they had the Doctor from both Voyager and Enterprise in the show. They got so many people in that show. It's actually crazy. Highly inspired by Star Trek? 100%. Super inspired. It's basically Star Trek with jokes, yeah. I really, really like it. What's good, Blonde? How are you? Hey, what's up, YHC? How you doing? I'm good. We're chilling. We're making some feathers for our Feather Weekly, because not that I ain't got nothing better to do, but you know, we're chatting. D69, the rich guy. Remember the rich big ear guy that has a similar name? The rich guy, Shikato? Oh, you're talking about Quark. You're talking about Quark? Well, I guess it wouldn't be Quark, it'd be the what is it? The Grand Nagus. Reminds you of Shikatu. Norm, favorite comedian, RIP. Yeah, he was really funny. The guy who does the voice for the son in American Dad is the red-haired guy in Orville. The guy that does the red-haired guy in Orville is also Cleveland. He's also Cleveland in Family Guy. I didn't know that. I didn't know it was a red-haired guy. Hey, what's up, Pig? How you doing? Thank you for the raid. What up? We're just chilling, making feathers, talking about Star Trek and Orville. Pleb, listen, it is what it is. Go look it up. How you doing, Pig? How's your stream? Feathers, are you trying to reach the final horse tier? No, so we need lightweight plumes to do the weekly Ascension quest. I have everything for the Ascension quest, I just don't have the 1,000 lightweight plumes. I have pre-orders on it. I didn't prep. I forgot that at the beginning of the week it was probably going to get sold out, and I forgot about it. Just some ember grinding? Awesome. The bartender? Yeah, Quark's Bar on Deep Space Nine. Yeah. Never touch Ferengi's ear. Yeah, it's like, it's very inappropriate. No, it's interesting that you guys say Deep Space Nine was your favorite. Wait, they're sold out in NA? Yeah, let me show you. NA doesn't... It's either... I don't know. NA has some life skillers, but I don't know. Maybe they just don't list anything. Just like EU has a lot of people that buy costumes, they just don't list them. They keep them to themselves. So yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's interesting that some of you said Deep Space Nine is your favorite. I think Deep Space Nine was my least favorite out of all Star Trek. And it's not that Deep Space Nine was bad. it was a good space show. It just did not feel like a Star Trek show, because the whole point of Deep Space Nine is like, hey, we've got money and gangs and we break the rules and that's okay. And it's like, this ain't Star Trek, bro. What the heck? I like Picard too much, I think. That's the problem. There are 3 shows that we watch almost every year. If we clump into Star Trek into one show, Star Trek, Stargate, and Babylon 5. Yeah, I need to get into Stargate and Babylon 5. Probably when I finish Orville, I'll get into those 2 shows. Because I heard Babylon 5 is basically Deep Space Nine. Or rather, sorry, Deep Space Nine copied Babylon 5 like to 1-to-1 ratio. Stargate, I watched all as a kid, but it always felt like every time I watch Stargate, it's like, okay, they're in the portal room. Okay, they go through the portal, they kill some aliens. All right, they went back to the portal room. Guys, we solved the problem. As a kid, that's what it always felt like. I never really watched it. That's a bad joke with the Final Frontier. I love Stagnate, Stargate. Stargate and Babylon. Yeah, I need to watch those because a lot of EU's mixed. True. $20 in Germany is not the same as in Poland or something. Yeah, isn't that so crazy that all the different... Like, how is it not a standard? I feel like there should be some, like, percentage national standard. Like, the fact that Australians have to pay, like, almost $200 for a game? What in the world is that? That's wild. Cyber Costume feels like our market has way more stuff available now, and I'm really thankful for it. Yeah, there's definitely pros and cons to both regions. Problem a lot of people have with Deep Space Nine? Yeah, that's my problem. First, I hated Deep Space Nine, then I watched it grew. I like a lot of the characters in Deep Space Nine. I think Deep Space Nine has some of the most, next to, you know, Next Generation, has some of the coolest characters. Like the clothing guy, I can't remember his name. The clothing Cardassian was really cool. The guy who had his own shop. Quark was interesting. Gosh, I can't remember any of their freaking names, bro. I'm gonna have to Google it. Kira Nerys was a cool character. I hated her at first so much, and then I grew to like her. Jadzia Dax, super cool. I can't believe they killed her off. Odo was... Oh my god, Odo was the same. I hated Odo for like the first... I hated him for so long. I'm like, this guy is so irritating. And then he got really cool. Julian Bashir was a fun character. Benjamin Sisko. What a complex character. I don't really know what to say about Benjamin Sisko. Because he was so not Picard. It's so weird going from like, I have so much respect for Picard as a captain, and then going to Sisko is like, what? Babylon 5 is amazing. Yeah, it's on my list. Problem also with NAS crons is vendor crons remove silver from the game, decreases inflation, your market will be inflated, everyone has more money to buy everything. True, Lundy. Stargate's a lot better as a whole, very monster of the week in the beginning, never goes away, but yeah. Most people in NA have higher salaries in Germany because of all the additional costs there. True. It's not bad, but all the taxes eat most of your money. Yeah. It's better when they go to... Was with the religious aliens at Stargate? Yeah. We'll have to see. It's on my list. If you live in the country with a lower average salary, everything else is way less expensive. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's so tough to say one system is good or bad or better or worse. You know what I mean? Many people go for grocery shopping in this country that live near the border. Stargate Atlantis? Yeah, I'm probably going to watch all the Stargates. Darmok and Jalad at Tanagra. Darmok and Jalad at Tanagra. What's the other... Something when the walls fell? Shaka when the walls fell. Yeah, that was the next thing he typed. Oh my god. Dude, the fact that they referenced that in Lower Decks was one of my favorite things. Oh my god, I loved when they brought that guy in and featured him in that show. Oh frick, J-Kun with the raid. Hey, what up, J-Kun? We're talking about Star Trek and stuff while we process, Oh frick. Oh man, there's so many people typing. What's up, J-Kun? How was your raid? How was your stream? I mean, your raid's here. How was your stream? How was your boss train? Did you get any feathers? I got 2. We're just chilling talking about... Oh, wait, did someone already shut him out? Oh, I think someone already shouted him out. Oh, yeah, Crim's got it. Okay. You got one? Ah, dang. I'm doing my weekly craft of lightweight plumes while we talk about Star Trek and stuff. There's a lot of people. We were talking about Stargate, Babylon 5, Star Trek. Yeah, Suspiciously Missing Sock. I loved that character in that episode was really cool, which is inspired by another alien movie made by Hollywood. It's like Enemy Mine. Have you guys ever watched the movie Enemy Mine? Super cool movie. Basically, this guy crash lands. This guy, it was like one of the James Bond actors, crash lands on a planet with an alien, and they have to learn how to speak each other's language to communicate because it's a planet that's basically going to kill them if they don't use each other to survive. And the alien race is, they're like a unigender. They don't have like a male and female. They just have a sole gender, and then they produce eggs. And then they have to like save their baby. And oh my god, the freaking movie was incredible. Such a good movie, which inspired the Darmok and Jalad at Tanagra episode on Star Trek. So good. Oh my god, so many good references. Floats the purchasing power in Northwest EU is on par with the US. It's more EU is big, and not everyone else is on par with Northwest EU. True. The average people owning a house is higher in Poland than in Germany, even though Poland has less average salary. Dang. I didn't like either at first. Oh man, that's crazy about you. Temba, his arms wide. Oh my god, I love that stuff. So good. But hey, what's up, Jay? How you doing, bud? Alright, sorry, I'm scrolling down. He got a T10? Wait. Who got a T10? Did Jay just hit a T10? What? It's time for another movie marathon? Yeah, what do you want to watch, Jay? Oh my gosh, the new Studio Ghibli movie just came out, Jay. Did you see The Boy and the Heron? It's really, really good. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Huge Star Trek fans, and when they met cutting magic logs in Sears Village. My stepdad used the Darmok and Jalad at Tanagra as a pickup line. Did you like the V series? Wait, what's the V series, Mr. Smithy? Enemy Mine? Yeah. So good. I have that movie in RuneScape. Yeah, suspicious. V? Wait, what's a V? Oh, shiz. Hold on, I'm watching the clip. It's whatever. We don't even need this one. Dang, 36? Frick. It's whatever. Oh my god, what a perfect clip, Jay. It's whatever. I love that. That's so good. 178 T10 Unicorn? Yeah, that's tough, bro. I haven't heard this song in a while. Is it for Game of Thrones? Yeah, this is Game of Thrones, Foibs. Wait, what show are you talking about, Stalram? V? What V show? What V? V5? What? Any universal explanation, just copy and paste. Okay, I think we have enough feathers, right? Let's comma drop. Little comment about reptile aliens coming to Earth. Huh. I think I've heard of that one. Oh my gosh, yeah, Jay, I literally... was it Justin's stream or someone I was tuning into? I tuned in, I said, Jay's doing AOS? What the frick is happening? I said, there's no way Jay's doing AOS. And then you were. I was like, I thought I was having a fever dream, bro. I was like, what is going on? And your chat spammed Kaffir's Pug. Too good. That is too funny. Okay, what do we gotta grab? We need, what, 1,000 of these? Okay. And then we... Oh, I have to craft it. What do I do? Manufacture. Boom, boom. Wait, where's the thick fur? Oh, shoot. Hey, what's up, Kandai? How you doing? Faced off against Ace Alpha. Kaffir's Pog, bro. Maybe we just out them as reptiles who want to use or something? Favorite Orbos when Bortus and Clyde get addicted to smoking cigs? Oh, I haven't gotten to that one yet. Suspicious. I'm at the season 2 finale where they're at the robot planet doing stuff. And the robots are not really nice people. Okay, where are we going? We need to go to town and put stuff in the bank. So we're going to run over here. Is there anything else we need to do? We've done our quests, we've done our dailies, we've done our weeklies. How many feathers am I at? 5 feathers. Okay, guys, so when Mudster spawns, we need 5... We need 5 feathers from Mudster. Boybs, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. As we see saying today, an AOS is a close 3-2. Dang, nice. I like the Bortus episode where he had a mustache. Honestly, all the Bortus stuff is pretty interesting. An all-male race of aliens who then, if they have a female that's born, basically change them to a male, which is a really interesting theme. Sorry, I don't know. It's kind of crazy. MMR Cap, LaCruz, guys, thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. Because it's like, oh, only a female is born once every 75 years, and they're shamed in the community. But it made me wonder, like, how many of them are actually female and they don't know it? Like, what if they have like a regular female population, but they all just change them to males anyways because it's like their culture? Like, how many do we just not know that are, like, half their planet could be female and we don't know because they all just shame it? You know what I mean? Curious if they kind of go that. Utar died earlier. It was me and Choice 2v3 and we beat him. Nice. Persine loses to Blue playing with a Black Star. Oof. Won't spoil anything then? Yeah. Blonde is muted? Am I muted? Hello? Oh, Jay muted. Jay muted. Okay, Starum. The PV life skill players. I think I never left a follow, just lost 9%. It's all good, Foibs. We're chilling. Did you do the quest in a Wisdom Tree? Yeah, we just did that. We're leaving there now. Same to the place Clyde and Tyrese in The Walking Dead. Oh, okay. People talk, yeah. Do I love Star Trek? Dude, it's crazy how many people came from Star Trek into a lot of other stuff. Actually nuts. How you doing, Gopher? I love sci-fi. Same. Sci-fi is pretty awesome. I'm really excited about the Dune 2 movie. I'm really hoping they do a Dune 3 and 4. If they could do Dune... If Dune is good, which it is, but if it gets enough money, and then Dune Messiah comes and just fucking shatters all expectations, okay? And then after Dune Messiah, they're like, oh, okay, let's do God Emperor Dune. I would be so happy. God Emperor of Dune would be so unlike the other movies, but it would be so good if they did it right. Literally just a non-stop, absolute monologue train the whole movie. Oh, man. It would be so freaking good. Okay, let's dump everything. We got so much crap in here, guys. Dump, 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 dump. Okay. Now, Medaya storage. We're going to dump these enhancing materials for the horse. Thomas Sylvia Old Wisdom. We dump the boss junk. And the rest is trash. We're going to take this 10% buff and pop it. We're gonna take these and these. We're gonna drop these here. And we need to pull out these Tungrads and make 2 prize. And Dune MMO better be good. I can't believe they're making one. I feel like that's a little too ambitious. I feel like Dune MMO is awkward. I don't know what they're thinking about a Dune MMO for. Everything looks cool, but I just can't imagine it'll actually be good. Like, why? Why? What are you thinking? You watch the sci-fi? Holy frick. Okay, just in case of the raid. Holy frick. I'm just getting freaking raided, man. My village keeps getting raided. I don't have enough defenses. Oh my gosh. How you doing, Justin? I feel like I haven't talked to you like all week. I've been so busy. I hope you're good, man. Okay, let's catch up in chat because I skipped a lot of chat. I don't know if I didn't see the very small roles in Star Trek. Yeah, and then moving to everything else. Takomi, thank you for the follow. Doom is great. Doom. No, Dune. Do you ever watch the old sci-fi movie Children of Doom? Children of Dune? Are you talking... Wait. Children of Doom? Or Dune? There was... Sci-Fi did their own Dune series. Yeah, you're talking about Children of Dune. Frank Herbert's Children of Dune? Yes. I did watch Sci-Fi's version or spin-off of... I can't process on a horse, am I stupid? I did watch Sci-Fi's interpretation of Dune, and I liked it. I mean, I like the original movie. I like the Sci-Fi movies series. All these different interpretations of Dune are good. Just, you know, it's really hard to nail Dune for a lot of people. But yeah, I did watch the Sci-Fi series. I'm coming to the game, I think. What should I start with after 2 years break? Any hints, tips, and confused with the first launch? Make a seasonal character and play season and just kind of get your grips on the game more. That's what I'd recommend. Did you say God Emperor now? I want an actual Warhammer 20k good show, or 40k? Yeah, 40k would be good. Did the Dune? I just can't imagine it will be, but everything they've shown looks crazy. I know the Ash Force grinding at my farms the whole time just been listening. It's all good. Some site that allows all updates from years, but I don't know what the site is. Really, there's one? Nice, another raid. For real, I'll play the Baron. Okay. Garment.com? Garment.com has some stuff. But it's not like a good catch-up. Hi, can you ship crystals for PvE? Yeah, sure. Let me show you my crystals. So specifically for Thornwood, because you need 2 resistances, this is what I've been using. So basically your standard full AP setup with resistances. And I'll switch to like just full AP blast here in a second. They're both good. Yeah, I think they just have different interpretations. Different arenas, did more arenas, 3 hours, dry ash, some more arenas, and more arenas, and more arenas. So then we went and made custom matches. Yeah, I saw you asking a world chat. I wanted to join in, but I was in the middle of a boss train. Of course, we're the different Dune. Yeah, it's Dune. You really need to read the book. I've read the Dune books. I think I've read the first... I think I read the first 4 and absolutely loved the first 4 Dune books. However, getting to the 5th one, it just felt too disconnected. I think I need to give it another read through, but it just felt too disconnected from the main cast. This is my Ulukita crystals that I was using. Basically, you swap the resistance for the Crimson Flames. So I feel like canceling shows over the first season? Yeah. You mean BDO changes? Yeah, he was talking about BDO changes, yeah. And every night I'm on the practice servers go, Fight Club's alive. Well, I'm glad you had fun, Justin. Alright, we need to get to grinding. I'm going to dump this in here, and then we're going to put these here, and then we're going to pop that. And yeah, we're gonna grind. I swear to gosh, if Mudster spawns as soon as we start grinding, I'm gonna go crazy. They have an update history on the official site? Yeah, go ahead, link it, Stalroom. Okay. This is not where I wanted to be. Yeah, we'll grind until Mudster spawns, do Mudster, and then if we can get... if we get lucky enough to get 5 friggin' feathers, bro. It will 5 minutes after? You know it. That's the truth. Yeah, it's a real shame a lot of shows get canceled. It's really frustrating. Firefly, yup. Maybe that's what I do have to do. I have to start grinding and then it'll spawn Mudster. I'm wondering if I should petition my guild leader to change our home servers to the comma servers. Comma 123, so that way we can always be good on boss trains. I feel like that'd be a good enough reason, right? I go caveman, I got canceled after like the first episode. It's so interesting how like business people think that like trying to monetize memes into shows and stuff like works, and it's just like, dude, what are you doing? That's just not how it works. It's a meme, man. It's just a meme, man. Alright, let's get to the grind, guys. What we've all been waiting for all stream, finally happening. Alright, loot scroll, everything. Alright, here we go. Because the meme was organic? Yeah, they just don't understand. Maybe because the meme monetize that? Like, it can work in some cases, but not in the ways that I think that like, the industry thinks, you know what I mean? Oh, Stalram already linked the website, Lundy, for Comor. If you look at Stalram, he already posted the link to the update history website for BDO. I understand the nature. Yeah. I watch Farscape or Red Dwarf. Those are two I've been meaning to watch for a while. Yeah, I think we'll start with Stargate. Right now, currently I'm watching the Orville. And then with the wife, I'm watching Steven Universe, which is such a really fun show to watch, by the way. We just finished Supernatural. It's the first time I've fully watched Supernatural from beginning to end, because I watched it back when it was first coming out, and like I got up to season 5, and then I stopped, then I watched it again, got up to season 8 or 9, then I stopped, and then I was waiting for it to finish to watch it. We're at the season finale-ish episodes of season 2 for the Orville, so that'll be cool. And then, yeah, probably we'll watch the, Stargate Babylon 5. We'll see. It just depends. Depends on what happens. Zandre, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How you doing? Also, guys, again, like I said earlier, if I missed one of your questions or something, just don't be afraid to ask it again. The chat moves kind of fast, and I want to make sure I read, everything that you guys are writing. So I'm trying to make sure I cover it all, but nobody's perfect, Supernatural? Yeah. My wife is a huge fan of Supernatural. Watch Supernatural because I haven't gotten to finish it part after quitting in 8. It got weird. That's all I can say. Season 5 is like the true ending. Season 7 or 8 could be another like realistic ending. And then honestly after season like 8 or 9, I think everything is like fan fiction. It all feels like fanfic. It's fun to watch and there's some good stories in there, but it's all fan fiction. Nexic, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How you doing? It's like X-Files too. X-Files is one that I actually haven't gotten to watch through. I think I watched like 1 or 2 episodes, but my wife was never interested in it. I definitely want to get into it. It's just so hard. It's so hard to keep up with so many shows. Like, basically the way like a lot of my free time works right now is, well, I'm going back to work Friday, so it's gonna change a lot too. I'll go to work, right? I'll sleep during the day. Wake up, go to work a 12-hour shift, get off work, stream for 2 to 3 hours, and that leaves me enough time to basically go to bed and then go back to work. So like streaming and chilling and playing video is like going to be the off work time on work days. On my days off, where I have like 2 days on and off, I usually try to maximize it with like, I'll get out of work at like 6 a.m, probably do a morning stream, go to sleep, wake up in the afternoon, hang out with my wife till she goes to bed. If she goes to bed, I either get on and maybe I'll stream or whatever. And if I don't stream, I'm chilling with friends. And if I'm not streaming and I'm not chilling with friends, I might get to watch something. The last like few weeks I've been watching a lot of stuff because I've just been like not streaming and not working. But like I said, I go back to work Friday, so a lot of my free time to watch shows is usually spent with my wife. We like to watch. Oh, so much. We like to watch a lot of shows together. Like I said, we just watched all of Supernatural over the last like 6 months or whatever. So if it's a show that I want to watch and she's not really interested in watching, it's kind of tough to watch it. I have to find my own time to kind of get into it. Because I usually like to make sure we both like to watch the same stuff. Blank Jesus 710, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. How you doing? Using a radiation counter shields for Aquilus Flowers worth it? Because what does it take, like 2 nights of AFK horse 11 to get 15? No. No. That is so not worth it, Underlinked. No. It is so easy to just buy a wagon, buy 4 horses, and AFK train overnight. It's easier to do that. It takes you months to get those Radiant coins, so I would not do that. Do actually have a Norwegian show called Ragnarok? Yep, I already watched it. I think the new season came out, season 3. I haven't watched season 3 yet, but I've already watched season 1 and 2. I literally watched that 2 or 3 months ago. I thought the show is freaking awesome. I love the way they tied in everything. I love the way they did it. I thought it was so good. Yeah, I really like Ragnarok. Honestly, I like anything that has to do with mythology or theology, angels, demons, stuff like that. I don't know why that stuff really piques my interest. Pathwagon only has 16 days to do it now. The Forest Pathwagon? Yeah, I ended up just buying it. I bought the Forest Pathwagon. I just bought the ticket. I watched season 3 right now. It's so good. I haven't seen season 3 yet. It's on my list. I'm watching the second season of Sweet Home. It's alright, not as good as the first season. I don't think I've seen that one. Also, if you guys haven't seen it, Dark is like probably the best Netflix series ever made. Oh, excuse me. Record of Ragnarok or just Ragnarok? Just Ragnarok. The live action show with like the blonde kid. Have to watch Dark? Yeah, you need to watch Dark. Dark is Dark is the #1 Netflix show forever in my eyes. Unless they finish, what was it, 1976 or 1799 or whatever that other show that they worked on, 1899 with the triangles and shiz. Unless they finish that show could become my #1 show. But until they finish that, Dark is my #1. The people who write Dark are just some of the coolest. Like I love their writing style when it comes to popular television shows and stuff. I love just everything they do. Like midway through the newest season, I stopped watching after we started sleeping with the one chick. I don't know, it took a turn. It's like Thor evil now. Rita the Kit Kat, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How you doing? It was even you who made me want to watch Dark years ago. Slipped out of my mind though. You gotta watch it. It's so good. #1 Netflix show. I try to watch it at least once every like 2 years or so. I'm actually due for a rewatch. The problem with Dark is that, like anime, you kind of have to watch it with subs. The dubs do not do it justice unless they've redone them, which I don't think they have. The dubs are atrocious compared to the subs. The subs are so good. It's just an incredible performance from every single person. I don't think anyone underperformed in Dark. Dark is amazing. Definitely watch it in German. It's just incredible. Yeah, it's just time from getting them. Too many issues with the AFK loving governments risk of disconnecting. Yeah, Underlinked. I've been having some issues where my horse trainer just goes off the road for some reason. So I've been like leaving my character. I've been leaving my game up. I don't minimize it currently. You really have to find a good auto path. You have to find a really good auto pathway, because if you don't, yeah, you're gonna get kind of screwed. Can't watch any live action with the dub. Disconnects the audio. Mouth moves to drawing. See, I don't really necessarily mind that, but the voice lines really have to feel it. And in Dark, I tried watching a dub, but one of the voice lines just did not match what was going on in the scene, which really sucks if like they just give people a bunch of lines and don't really tell them or show them the scene that they're doing. I think they just tried to scrap it up really quick and do it instead of taking the time to do like a really good performance. So what do you think of 1899? I thought it was really cool. I really, really liked it. I love, again, the people that made Dark made 1899, so I was really pumped. And the show, I love being confused. I love turning my brain off and then not really analyzing or inspecting or trying to figure it out. I just like going along for the ride. You know what I mean? I just hop in the seat, buckle up, and go. And I really liked it. I thought it was really cool. And then the fucking season finale just got even more and more crazy. And then the final scene of the first season was just like, what? 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 Huh? What? I was just like, this is fucking cool, man. No spoilers, but yeah. I am really, 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 really upset with Netflix canceling it. I think I literally canceled my Netflix subscription for a few months because I was so mad. And honestly, I think I unsubbed completely to Netflix, and I think my wife is currently using like her sister's account or something. I don't know. I got really, really mad at Netflix for canceling that show. Netflix is. It sucks that Netflix went from like the good network that would like produce shows by anybody and just make whatever content to now like, oh, the Cowboy Bebop live action show only had X amount of views. Oh, it didn't reach our status quota. Oh, it's canceled. It's not worth our time. And it's like, bro, like, how is anything supposed to flourish past 1 or 2 seasons? Like, there are some shows that kind of knock out of the park with a season or 2 or whatever, that do a really good job. But like, some audiences don't grasp onto a show right when it comes out. There's a lot of shows that'll come out and I'm like, ooh, I can't wait till this comes out. I'll watch it 6 months later. You know what I mean? In Netflix, judging a lot of the performance on shows within the first like week of it being viewed, fudge off. You're just like the worst. It's so irritating that it's always about fudging money, man. No expenditure can be made to make anything good. It all has to be constant efficiency, only money making. If I make no profit, then not worth it. I fucking hate it. It's so stupid. It's ruined so many things that could be so good. Like, there's like no risk or gamble in what feels like the industry anymore. I don't know. Absolutely irritating. I enjoyed it, but not as much as Dark. I think the problem with the show, like Dark has the first season of Dark is really satisfying and fulfilling. And then season 2 is crazy, and then season 3 is even crazier. But they had the ability to finish their seasons to tell that story, versus 1899 only has the first season. And I think that the way they wrote the show, because they wrote it was supposed to be a 3-season show. The story was finished before they even started directing it and filming it. They wrote everything, right? So it's really irritating to finally get like a show that you know has a 3-part series and then not getting part 2 and part 3. Thanks Netflix, you idiots. Thank you for funding part 1 of a part 3 show and then canceling it, you stupid idiots. So I think Dark just had more room to flourish. He's downloaded to most anime dub, yeah. I have a Netflix solo in principle. It's really, really frustrating. Netflix just irritates the heck out of me. It used to be so good, and it's just fallen so far down. So it says lives? That's what I'm talking about, bro. Not everybody wants to watch it on a premiere like a freaking movie. Let me say, I was good surprised they didn't cancel like Cowboy Bebop, which I thought was decent. Yeah. I was pretty surprised. I don't know. We need time to understand the story and script just sunk in life. Yep. Visitant. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How you doing? If you don't like dub, I have a question. How do you fully enjoy a movie when you have to direct your eyes to this, or maybe a little slow to ruins the immersion? I don't know. Maybe it's an issue if you are slow to read or are analyzing the information too much. I feel like a lot of shows that have subtitles that do that don't really move the scenes too fast paced. And there really, I guess, isn't much you're missing, in my opinion, but I don't know. About Dark anime, right? No. Dark, the show. The show is called Dark. It's on Netflix. It's an actual show just called Dark. Not like dark anime in general, not a genre. The actual show. As I drive a car, you don't focus on what's lying on the ground, you just look for where you're driving, see my subtitles. Yeah. Finished story doesn't get to tell its full story, but on the other side, it shows like Supernatural, get to milk guy. Well, the CW just does that, right? So in a competition, they fold. Like, kind of looks like he's never good for shows. Yeah. I think there's something for everybody. When I fought Muay Thai matches back in the day, I'd stare at my opponents just so I can read their whole body through my peripheral vision. I guess it's the same when I watch movie shows subtitles. Yeah, I don't know if it's a skill particularly, or you just get used to it, or what. I don't know. I guess it just depends how much sub stuff you've actually watched. Why do you say it was canceled when it was really intended to have 3 seasons? So the people that wrote Dark, which has 3 seasons, the same writers, they're like a couple, I think, a married couple or whatever, boyfriend, girlfriend, or partners, I don't know. They wrote Dark as like a 3-part series. It always had a 3-part series. They wrote the whole story from beginning to end before they even filmed. They did the same thing with 1899. They wrote the whole story to have a 3-part season. It's a 3-part story. That's the whole intent of the whole thing. Why Netflix only signed them on for 1 season when they knew it was a 3-part story? I don't know. Netflix has an issue with spending any money on anything good if it's not liked by a majority of users, which is stupid. It's really irritating that Netflix seems to only care about essentially profits, even though Netflix does pour a massive amount of money into a lot of these shows. It's just really irritating when you know that this duo writer team writes everything to have like it's a whole suspense thing that has to have the full story told, and then you have like some insane cliffhanger that changes the whole show in one small scene, and then you're like, yep, we're canceling the show because they said something like the numbers showed that most people didn't get past the first 3 episodes after watching it. Some users, I don't know. It had like hundreds of thousands of views within the first week of it launching, but that wasn't enough. Is it possible to get Suck Zerker in a day? I think honestly learning any class takes longer than a day. It just takes a lot of time getting used to it. That means horrendous this morning. It's all good. The 3-part aspect is part of how the story's supposed to be told. No, literally, Dark is written with 3 seasons. Part 1 is season 1, part 2 is season 2, and part 3 is season 3. They had it from that way in the beginning. They've always wrote it that way. Same thing with 1899. 1899 was intended to be written to have 3 seasons. Part 1 is season 1, part 2 is season 2, and part 3 is season 3. It was intended like that from the beginning. Netflix signed them on for the first season, probably said, hey, let's see how this goes. I wouldn't have signed the contract unless they said basically, hey, we're signing you on for all 3 seasons, no matter what. I just would not have signed that contract. The problem is that those writers immediately went from that show to, like, I think they're now on another show that they're writing. I don't know what it's called. But yeah, I think they're writing another show for Netflix now. Honestly, I'd be insulted if I wrote this insanely cool show, in my opinion, that then got completely wiped by Netflix because they just didn't see 99.999% profit. It's dumb. It was intended to be like that. Really weird and dumb, and Netflix is my point. Yeah. No, I completely agree. It really irritates me. Like, I don't know how it happened that they're like, hey guys, we wrote this really cool story. It's supposed to have 3 parts to it, just like Dark, da-da-da-da-da. And then Netflix is like, ooh, yeah. Sorry, you only got, like, okay views. You didn't get spectacular views. Sorry, we're not going to continue this. Dude, there's some shows on Netflix that I've never even touched that I'm, like, waiting on years to watch. And then when I learn that it gets canceled after the 2nd season, I'm like, well, I guess I'm never watching that show because Netflix is stupid. I guess I'm just never going to watch it because Netflix says if you don't watch it within the first week of it launching, we're just going to cancel the show. Like, I don't know if any of you saw Warrior Nun on Netflix. Really cool show. Barely had any views. Got canceled. Okay, thanks. Thank you, Netflix. Alright, cool beans. And probably the worst part about Netflix is that they're not going to let, like, other show companies sign off on their show. Netflix does a lot of absorbing, like they did with, like, Lucifer for the CW and other stuff. but I don't know if I've seen another show go from Netflix to another production company or streaming service, which is almost even worse than never continuing it again, is not even letting someone else produce the show. Netflix only understands profit at this point, which is, again, really, really irritating. Okay, just sell the IP to make more money? Yeah, well, I don't know. Netflix is a little stupid. Or rent it like Sony did. Yeah. Yeah. Lots of new Zerker buffs. How do you think Zerker now needs more PvE buffs? With the current change the way it is, Zashti, it feels okay. It's not insanely good at anything in particular. It's like pretty average, I'd say, across the board. It feels comfy. It feels pretty safe. It's not hard. So I'd say it's like an A rank class. If we're talking about specifically performance and crash clear, it's definitely never going to be in the upper echelons. Now, they did have some buffs on the global labs, so that should be coming not this week, but next week. So this week, we obviously didn't get the changes. Next week, we should be getting those changes if they're going to put them through. I didn't think they were necessary, but I guess PA thinks they're necessary. It's not insane. All it does is basically it kind of rounds out some of the rough ends of the Zerker kit, where I guess they wanted to make our shift Q just be like to really feel like an ultimate. That's kind of cool. They made it so that when you do Frenzy Destroyer, when it's off cooldown, it does a bit more damage, which is once every, 10, 15 seconds or some 6-7 seconds. Like once a rotation, you'll do a bit more damage. Devastation went up in damage because like you don't really use that. You just kind of spam abilities. I feel like they're making Suck Zerker like, hey, just use everything because it's all fun. And then there was like one more change. I don't. Was it Bestial Windslash got changed to be a little bit stronger too? It's not insane, but I really have to kind of see it live. It definitely feels like maybe the Shift Q is gonna do a lot more damage. Like this ability right here, like a lot of these ticks are gonna feel a bit stronger. But I don't know. I don't think it was necessary, and we definitely don't need anything after this. But I guess we'll see, huh? So he's doing Spider-Man, yeah. Letting you turn by money and less than the art, upholding the integrity. Yeah, kind of sucks. There's a mission details about something being ordered on Netflix. Yeah, Lucifer and some other shows like were sold to Netflix to finish off, which they did, and it was good. Huge difference at Dark Secrets in terms of raw damage compared to Meta Grinders. Also, don't forget Headbutt. Yeah, Headbutt. I don't know what that was up with. That didn't really feel necessary, but the problem is I think there's some abilities in Zerker's kit that like feel like you get damage based on another ability or something like that. I don't know. Listen, I'm just doing what I can with what I got. If people make up a better rotation or whatever, I'll try my best. But what do you think they're gonna do about Dead God weapons? I don't know. What I personally would prefer is a system similar to Kafra's, except you can't sell them. So, like Massive Pure Magics, right? Massive Pure Magics, you actively have to go and get out in the world. You can't just buy them. I mean, you could do the Remnant of the Rift thing, but say the Remnant of the Rift thing wasn't real or didn't exist where you could just mass produce them. I wish there was a system where, like, similar to EXP, where, hey, I've grinded all these mobs and I'm getting this kind of upgrade. Obviously, I think that would probably de-incentivize maybe PvPers, and they probably wouldn't like that system. But I like that feeling of progression. Like, oh, hey, you killed like 1,000 monsters today. You juiced up your weapon by like 1,000 EXP, and I don't know. It works in stages like that. I think that'd be cool. Probably not preferable to a lot of people because it means that the more you grind, the more you're ahead. But I mean, you asked me what I prefer. I think that would be cool, but I don't know. I'm not really a game maker. I'm just a game player. Because a lot of people are feeling disincentivized to grind, right? So if like people don't want to grind because they feel like there's no worth, giving them like little point values and stuff to chase is kind of like a big deal, right? Grinding for just trash per hour or whatnot. I don't know. People are just kind of getting disenchanted with it. No damage. Be only weighted in the spin. Sounds like a good change of structure. Yeah, I think it's just rounding out his kit to like feel like you're not stuck doing one thing. Like a lot of people were just doing claws build for a while where all you were doing is claws. I feel like now you just kind of use like every ability and rotate it. That's actually another thing I'll make it one. It's in a pretty good spot overall. Yeah, it's in a pretty good spot overall. What show is this tune from? Oh shoot. You're talking about the last song. Let me find my Spotify. The queue. Okay, my queue is messed up and it's not showing. Oh, okay, there we go. Westworld. That was Westworld's main theme. And things are so bad they were good, but now you don't see that as much because it's less about taking risks. So even though those forms were so bad, they were good. A risk was taken in original. Yeah. Is Dark Materials? Yeah, it's a Westworld. This is the good, the bad, the ugly, not Red Dead Redemption. They maybe featured this song in Red Dead Redemption, but it's not from Red Dead. Dark Materials is amazing. Isn't that the Golden Compass series? I started to watch the series on, what was it, HBO or whatever? But I heard like the original movie was really bad, and then I heard like a lot of the themes were really bad, and then I started reading the book a while ago, but it was written really confusingly. Like I don't know, it was kind of weird to follow, I think. And then I started watching the show, and I thought it was cool, but everything just felt so fast, and I don't know, maybe I need to rewatch it, I don't know. That's just first season, but I haven't seen anything since. Yeah. Movies, but yeah, that's what I've heard. You watched House of Usher? I don't think I've seen that one, no. Oh, my stomach hurts, but I'm not like hungry. I don't know what's wrong with me. Maybe I am hungry, I just don't know. I guess technically I haven't had a protein shake. I haven't had anything to eat since like 8. Dang, I think I'm hungry. Current grind goal. So, Zashti, I guess you're new to the stream because I did see you post like it was your first message in chat. I'm kind of done with the game when it comes to gear. There's some things that are like cool that would be nice, like a splendid alchemy stone or whatnot. Oh, hey, what's up, Samson, with the 29 billion viewer raid? What's up? Give me 1 second, Zashti. Do we have a mod in chat that can shout out Samson? I don't want to die. Every time I tab out from Thornwood, I freaking die. I got 15 embers left. Nearly getting there. Awesome, Samson. Awesome. Good to hear, bro. Yeah, I saw you streaming. I was like, let's go. You're nearly there. Also, guys, if Mudster spawns, please let me know. Okay, I'm gonna try and shout out Samps before I die. Okay, there we go. Yeah, big at the moment, big boy numbers. Yeah, we're we've been we've been the target of a few raids tonight. We can't seem to get our fortifications up to stop it from happening. Our village has been raided over and over again. We're out of supplies. No, we're just chilling. Everybody's kind of going to bed for the night. Worst defenses, NA, right? Jeez. But hello, everybody. Welcome from Samson's stream. I'm Blonde Bear. I like to grind. I mainly play Zerker. I will sometimes play Shy when I need to go to Olin's and do stuff. Do group activities. I do dungeons, all kinds of stuff. I'm also on the new Old Moon, well, the new Old Moon podcast with Jakun VT and Blue Squadron. You can always catch me on the YouTube videos on Blue's channel. Comment there, any commentary. I always read the commentary on every episode I'm on. If you have criticisms, please let me know. I have been criticized much in those comments, and I appreciate it. So I can learn what to do better, or maybe just learn about different opinions in the game. Otherwise, we're just chilling and grinding. Our current grind goal, someone just asked me, our current grind goal is getting the LVI'd. The LVI'd is this big round thing in my inventory that looks like a big old weird shield plate thing. Currently I have the East Asia Korea Championship thing in my inventory as a meme. But yeah, we're working on the eyeball. There's an eyeball that drops here that Samson has. It's Just In Case has it. A lot of my friends have it, and I don't have it. It's the last piece I need for my LVI'd. It's one of the rarest items in the game. Only one person in EU, as far as we know, has completed it, unless someone else has and we just don't know about it. I will be technically the first NA person, unless some insanely carried other guy gets it and I just don't. Who knows? We're kind of just waiting on the drop. So we're going to grind Thornwood until we get it. We're also working on the Merchant Ring. We have 1,500 hours in Olin's. We have all these ring pieces, but not the Olin's one. 1,500 hours in Olin's. So if it ever decides to drop, we could craft that too. We do Olin's and we do Deck of Thornwood. We do boss content. We kind of participate in a little bit of everything nowadays. Just trying to do it all. And I don't really have a main gear thing. I got some pre-orders on like a Splendid Stone and some other stuff. I'm buying costumes for the future. Buying feathers for the horse taps. But there isn't really a particular goal in mind. So yeah. And if you have any questions, I love helping new players and stuff. So yeah. Did you grind for your Debonac? Enhance or buy? Everything on my gear wheel is enhanced by myself, except for my Tungred rings. One of my Tungred rings was made by Ghost Rags, which I wanted to buy because I tried to buy his Pen Manos crop a while back and he wouldn't sell it to me because he's a loser. So I have Ghost Rags ring on that he tapped as a meme. And then I've got some other random guy's ring. So when Debo rings come out, I'll replace the random ring with the Debo ring. And then hope to God they don't do a 6 set so I don't have to make another earring and then 2 rings. Hope they make just a 4 set and we'll just deal with it. Probably still have to make 2 rings though just because. But yeah. That's me. You just still need Caverns for the LVI into Fallen God? Yeah, kind of weird. It should, like, all 9 pieces of the... but again, you have to think of it this way. PA probably designed the LVI before they designed Fallen God, and they said, man, here's this ultra rare, super cool, godlike armor we're going to put in the game. And then they're like, yeah, but everybody kind of has been complaining about the next stage of gear, and our players are progressing really fast. What do we do? Okay, whatever that LVI thing is, scrap it. We're just going to put the Fallen God, go grind Turos and get a flame and make it cool. And you got a new armor piece. And then they just started doing that with all the regions. I think it was like an afterthought after the LVI was made. Because it doesn't make any sense why you would need all those Caphras and the full LVI to make it. It's like a absolute meme. So that's just how it reads to me. But yeah, underlinked. Everything on my gear wheel is made by me. Everything has my name on it. The Pen Debo is mine. All the Black Stars are mine. The Pen Crop is mine. Everything is mine. I haven't bought anything. I'm a grinder and clicker. I'm not a buyer. Excuse me. Yeah, I read that. How many fangs you up to now? I have about 4,500. We did about 1,000 a while back, but we're up to like 4,500 right now. Current fangs. Only Choice can beat you on that? Wait, Choice can beat me on what? He did beat me on the Merchant Ring. He definitely beat me on that. I just cannot seem to get the piece. Do you PvP in BDO? No, not really. I'll do AOS sometimes. I used to do Node Wars and Sieges. I don't know. My schedule doesn't really make it some available, and a lot of guilds want you to be available for everything. And also, I like helping new players. So I'm in a new player-friendly guild that helps new players get into the game and teach people and stuff. I like participating in guild bosses and doing con and little things like that. I like this stuff, so, you know, that's what I like doing with my guildmates now. Shrek is left, Shrek is life. Do you have any accuracy accessories? No. I think the only thing I have is a Brontes bolt. I have a Nuver and a Dawn. I was thinking, we do have 147 ominous. I was thinking about going for maybe pen for the memes, because money isn't really an object. So I figured maybe I would just like tap a pen. But we're collecting ominous. We have 147 and then one pry drop. We're saving all of our ominous until we get the LVI'd eyeball. When we get the LVI'd eyeball, we'll do like a whole enhancing stream and everything. There was someone that did like that cool clip, I think that was in Pistanity, where it's like you do pry, duo, tri-tep, pen all in one go, so it's all in one clip. Like you click it, then click it, then click it. I think I might want to do something like that. That looks really fun. Did you nuke all your outfits last week though? Yep. So we're starting from ground zero. We have about 10 costumes right now, so money will go to costumes for Debos, but I'm not really clicking anything. I have full Tet Fallen God, and we're probably not getting the Debo ring for a hot minute. And even if we are, we'll just grind and save up the rings and wait. So no crazy rush. Nice music. Yeah, thank you, thank you. So what could you tell me in my pursuit of Debo necklaces for Tet? Possibly pen Debo necklace. I'm just grinding one by one now. Well, what I'd recommend is probably finding a spot you like grinding, and then just buying it, honestly. I would just recommend buying full Tet Debos because they sell super often. But if you want to grind it and click it for yourself, honestly, just stay motivated. Set a goal for yourself, like 20 necklaces and 20 necklaces, 100 costumes, or 20 necklaces, 200 costumes, or set yourself like a bunch of goals and just slowly work on it. Just don't get demotivated. Don't burn yourself out. Take your time, you know. Godspeed. Thanks, Vicky. Yeah, we're chilling, you know. I'm hoping no one beats us to the LVI, but, you know, with my luck, who knows, bro? Like Game of Thrones, even though they messed up last season. Yeah. How's Zerker after recent changes? Well, we get the new changes next week. It feels okay. It's not insane. It's chill. It's alright. It feels a little bit stronger. Not as strong as some of the other classes, but that's okay. I don't need to be stronger than anybody else. As long as I can clear at a decent speed. But the changes next week... Next week's changes, I don't know what to say, bro. I need to stop drinking water. I need to order something to eat, bro. My stomach hurts. Holy frick. Ready for the 900% damage increase to devastation? Yeah, I'm really curious what their thought process was on that. Order, take break. Yeah, everything did just open up. I guess I could just put it in order on my phone. Run podcast? I don't know about a break like that. That's a long break you're talking about, bro. Listen, I'm playing Zerker. I could just spin and order food, bro. No. I see there mouse. So when you take your hands off the keyboard, I'll be doing that regularly. You can do it a little bit at Thornwood, but not too much. Thornwood sometimes will bite you, dude. If these mobs stand behind you and start slapping you in the back, that shiz does not feel good. They can wreck you sometimes. I'm 290 AP, 360 DP. Where would you grind? I'm a suck Megu. Honestly, I'm a big proponent, Laundry, of like whatever your favorite spot is. So literally at 730 gear score, I was grinding regular Thornwood before Dekia came out. And then if my friends wanted to, I would do Olin's. So honestly, 290, 360. I mean, you can do Orcs, you can do Underwater Sakraya. You can, geez, I don't know. What do you got? We got Olin's, Ash Forest, Undies. You could probably do Undies. Just got to be a little careful. Primal Giant Post and Rudum's Elvia? What? What is that? 290, 380? Really? Elvia Giants? Isn't that like some of the best money right now? Is Elvia Giants too? That's crazy. That's wild. Winter Tree Fossil? What the? What? The requirements for Winter Tree Fossils 280, 350 on the hard mode? Bro, don't ever grind there. Oh my god. Never ever go to Mountain of Eternal Winter, guys. I'm sorry. Well, Jade and Mirror Wax is kind of good now. But Winter Tree Fossil? What are they smoking? Did they think that these crystals were just going to be absolutely cracked or something? Did they think people were going to be like, oh my god? That thing would have to drop 300 cavers an hour for me to grind it. You could do Jade. Jade would be good. Jade with Agris. It's pretty good, I've heard. Orcs. Orcs is just kind of broken, yeah. Smile at Trouble. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. How you doing? I did it for Knowledge last night. Yeah, I did it for Knowledge a few weeks ago. That place was annoying. It was annoying. Let's just say that. I'm looking for good silver. I mean, Orcs, Underwater Sakraya, Undies. Is Flame of Corruption the item you were talking about earlier? No. The item that I need is the eyeball for the Elviide. I have, if you look at my inventory, actually you can't see it. I have the Flame, Flame of Corruption, Flame of Frost, Flame of Hongik. I eventually want to go grind out another Flame, maybe, for the boot. Just for the memes. But no, the Elviide has like a missing eyeball component that goes there. So that's what I don't have. Turn ring is 206 mil right now in EU. Dang, nice. See if Jade or Orcs? Probably Jade for my flame. Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. You work on 2 goals at 1, Laundry. It's just tough. I'm a big proponent of like, you can kind of buy everything, so you just should find a spot that you love grinding for 5 or 6 hours and, you know, do like 2 hours, take a short break, do 2 more hours, take a short break. It is, and Witch's tokens a little bit better. Yeah. Yeah, the Witch's tokens are a bit better, yeah. I'm hungry too and about to order breakfast. Oh yeah, I need to order. I need to actually order and not just look at the menu. Let me kill this calc and then we're gonna... Okay. Alright, be right back. 1 second. Okay. Let me through, man. Nobody's letting me through. Like coming back to Jade for another fame. I wish the Witcher token dropped more. I love the dungeon thingy. Yeah, I wish they had more activities like that. Like miniature tower defense with different styles and different things. Just like some activity to do. I don't know. I feel like if they had more of those types of modes and styles of gameplay, I think that would be like not the key missing ingredient with a lot of BDS stuff, but just more of that stuff would make grinding feel cooler. It's like, oh, I just got a bunch of Ulukita tokens. I'm gonna go do the Ulukita challenge or something silly. You know what I mean? Make a sandwich too. I've been grinding for 8 hours. Yeah, just some sort of like object. Is 66 max level? No, I'm pretty sure we have a 68 in KR. 66 is like a really high level, but there's a lot of people that just sit there and AFK train. So right now on this channel, for example, there is someone who's 67% into 66, someone who's 42% into 66, someone who's 27% into 66, 7%, 6%, 2%. Basically, there's like a handful of spots that are really, really crazy good EXP. The spot that I'm currently at is like for EXP. It's not great. But if I get this Elviide, I'll be going to the really good EXP spot because I want to try and hit 67. That'll be probably my next goal after my treasures. But I guess because like technically the Olin's piece is a group thing. So like if I'm doing under Gaifen, like lower Gaifen, then I guess I could just solo that until people want to do stuff. And then if I get a group, then we could do that. I don't know. 68 on NA and 68 in EU. Yeah, that's crazy. I guess it's just, I don't know. It's just really irritating because it's like a lot of it's just AFK dummying and not even active EXP. Like, for those of you that don't know, I was like the third 64 and 65 in North America. I think I was like the first 64 and 65 Zerker in the world. Because I don't think, well, except for Russia. Russia was different for a hot minute. Because all I did back in the day was grind EXP before people like really pushed it like on another level. But I don't know. EXP's kind of fallen out of favor. There's no point. It's just a flex thing. You just, every level, incrementally, you get less and less EXP value for every monster you kill. So it just keeps getting lower and lower. And then people have gotten to the point where killing monsters doesn't give a lot of EXP. You're better spending your time doing RBF over and over and over again to get EXP. Which kind of, again, sort of defeats the whole purpose of like, hey, you know, your EXP shows like how long you've been playing a character, how much time you've put into this character. But it's also an issue because different grindstones have different EXP. So like if like someone maybe put in a little bit of hours but grinded to the right spot, they'd have way more EXP than someone who grinds a lot, but he grinds only Olins every day, which gives 0 EXP. So it's kind of tough. It like used to be a genuine marker because some of the best spots were EXP, and then they like stopped giving spots EXP, so it just stopped being a thing. Dummies ruined it. Yeah, need to give my family friend to 7k. Do people take leaders for EXP at Gaifen? Some people do. The problem is that a lot of people are there for EXP at Gaifen. So some people will do it, but some people won't. Started at 2 p.m. yesterday. I'm 54. Nice. In my channel EU, there's one that's 67, 36%. Nice. Yeah, quite a lot of people pushing EXP. It's just really cool. I mean, literally for like 2 or 3 years, I had the EXP symbol over my head. But the problem was when Sakraya was really good money, traveling back and forth every single day, mapping back, mapping here, mapping there. It was just absolutely irritating. And then every time I want to go grind, I have to get a summon or swim back out. And I was like, I don't want to do this shiz, dude. So I left my character parked there while everybody for like a year or two straight did AFK EXP. And then AFK horse training got kind of important if you care about doing T10. So it was just like, I don't know. AFK fishing for this event, almost a 2.3 bill in event fish. Jeez, holy frick. Maybe I compete with the top because I won't do training dummies. Yeah. Basically, there was a certain point where I was participating, and then when I learned that all I'll ever have to do ever is do AFK dummies, that's when I gave up. I was like, nope. It defeats the purpose. It's not fun anymore. This isn't entertaining. I really don't like this. I was like, yeah, I'm done. Where's a good spot to grind? For silver, I have 309 AP. Thornwood Decky is pretty good. Undies is pretty good. Sakraya is pretty good. Orcs is pretty good. 342? Wait, 342 DP? Wait, what? Oh, I don't know. Sakraya? I don't know. I don't know. It's like a more often a daily quest count towards total quest completion. Yeah. This is my top 10 MMO back in the day called Conquer Online. It had the training grounds where you can attack a dummy and get EXP. So I was excited. So I was a kid waking up for school, checking how much I leveled. I think if the game was designed like that originally, it'd be okay. The problem was that, like, again, like I said, EXP used to be like sort of a marker of like how much you played and how much end game content you were pushing. Like, even when the game first launched, hitting level 52 and 53 was massive. Grinding in the Zarka Shrine west of Trent, grinding at like the abandoned Zarka Shrine there in the fucking wall of the mountain, killing monsters with 5-man groups over and over again. Like, it was like, I don't think it was the best silver, but it was silver, and it was really good EXP. Oh my god. Grinding Helms is insane. Yeah, Helms is something I never got to actually experience. I remember watching Fake Uni back in the day, grinding tons and tons and tons and tons of Helms. That dude lived at Helms for so long. Man, it was crazy. The game is so different now. Good. Pirates is back? Yeah, Pirates back in the day was nuts too. Baragi Den maybe? Yeah, maybe Baragi Den would be okay. Yeah, I never got to experience Helms. I don't know what I was doing. I don't know what I was doing. I really can't remember. I grinded Miramok for like literally 2 or 3 years straight, so it was probably that. If I was... Before I started my gearing arc, basically, and before I moved into Snake, which was kind of huge, I think it was literally just Miramok. And then I went and got my compass, and then went back to Miramok. Making like no money an hour, just chilling. I think RNG Cup of Mira. Ain't that the truth? Man, those are some old days, bro. Hey, don't back attack me. Panasula back then? Holy frick. Feel like Ahaz would be one of the first 62 mooses. I remember grinding EXP. I remember grinding EXP at Gahaz. I said for the summer, I think, what was it, 2018? It was either 2017 or 2018. I said, this summer, I'm going to hit 62. I was working at Chick-fil-A, I think. And I'm going to hit 6. No, wait. Was I Chick-fil-A? Hold on. No. Was I at my current job? There's no way. Man, I don't freaking remember. I don't know. I was streaming. All I remember is that I was freaking streaming. Dude, I don't remember. I really don't remember. Holy frick. I just remember there was one summer where I was like, I'm gonna hit 62 grinding Gahas, and that's all I did. I grinded so much freaking Gahas, it was nuts. And then oh man. Oh man. That was so long ago, dude. And then once you tell like 3 boss items at 60. Listen. We don't need to remind people of what happened 5 years ago. People call me some RNG crazy guy right now, okay? Like, only the newer players, the newer viewers have seen, like, the Debo stuff, right? These newer players have no idea what I did back in the day. I can't even begin to talk about it because I don't want to bring it back up because people are going to be like, you did what? That shiz was nuts back in the day. Like, oh my god. Before percents came out and stuff too. Oh, I can't even. I'm not gonna say nothing else. Just people think I'm RNG carried now. They have no idea. Back in the day was way worse. People think like 1 or 2 debos are like kind of like, oh my god, this is freaking ridiculous. Da, 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 da. Bro, like that ain't nothing compared to what I did back in the day. Back in the day was fucking crazy with RNG. Holy frick. That's the kind of big. I miss the days when it's not all about the best class and best trash for hours. Yeah, back in the day. Just gotta stop caring and do what you like. Yeah. Remember my GM getting duo Gruntle? We were going insane. Dude, it sucked so much. When I hit 15 Teratos, literally the next patch they gave us Gruntle and Medaya. I was so fucking mad. I was like, I gotta redo all this shiz? No shot, man. I had like just gotten enough Blackstones and just clicked my 15 Teratos armor. And then Gruntle came out and I'm like, mother fudger. That was crazy. Best spot to grind 64 plus for EXP under Undies, under Gyphon. I can duel myself and get better at the spot now. Grab my loot trackers. True. Yeah, it was insane. He had to sell the blood of his first point to get good energy. I had to just grind the worst money area forever to get good EXP. Handsome crazy hard. Back in the day, yeah. I had such bad luck getting my heave to go yellow. Back then you had to send it to the shop. There's the Jules tapping on a Dandy on a 3... Yeah, Jules tapping a Dandy on a 350 stack. Meanwhile, I hit a 62 fail stack pen Kudum. What? In what world? Abby, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How you doing? Remember if I didn't swap servers just to sell a few Guru Imperial boxes? Oh my gosh. What is this lingo? I don't even know what to say. You know how sometimes when you're running through some low area and you're doing some quests maybe, and you get those gear chests that open up into weird random gear boxes? You know how sometimes you have all these different weapons, like, you know, like the Kriya weapons, and you know, like the heave gear, you know, that stuff? Back in the day, we used to use that gear. That was the only gear we had. That's all we got to use. The green gear was all we had. We didn't have boss gear. We didn't have fallen god. None of this stuff existed. Blackstones were like, God, what is so rare that's like Blackstones now? Blackstones were as rare as Spectre's energy. And now you might think, oh, I get a lot of Spectre's energy. Okay, when you have a full gear wheel that you have to click, and you've only got 80 Blackstones after grinding for a year, okay? Listen. You'd do an hour of grinding and you'd get 5 Blackstone armors, and you'd be like, oh god, please succeed. Nope, 5 fails. You got a 5 fail stack now. Now you're like, dang, do I click my Prime Mark of Shadows? I got 5 fail stacks. That's the highest fail stack I've ever had. Oh god, Mark of Shadows, does it go? Like, what? No shot. What is Undies? Lower Gyphon, sorry. Field Boss Lavertos. Yep. Lavertos were nuts. You went from Uriel weapons and Calpheon, from Amity Gaming to the Laverto. Oh my gosh. If you had a Laverto, you were gaming. You were like the Giga Chad. Memory fragments. Oh god, don't remind me. Everything was heavy. Yeah, silver had weight. So if you wanted to go buy something in a grind spotter, tents didn't exist. Every time you had to repair, you had to run to town. Every time you got trash loot, you had to go sell it. There were no maids. All you had was your weight and your inventory. You do like 30, 40 minutes. If you were at a spot that had heavy trash, you're out of luck, bro. You had to go to town, maybe stack it on your horse if you're lucky. But if it also dropped silver in the spot, you had to dump your silver too. Where are you going to dump that, bro? Your inventories, you could only carry like 400, 500 mil silver. Maybe a bill if you had nothing in your inventory. Oh my god. Sharps are the super rare. Sharps right now aren't too rare. You could buy them on the market. You couldn't buy Blackstones on the market. Blackstones were never listed for the longest time. And then they buffed the drop rates of like basically everything. And then eventually they introduced Caphras into the game. And then it was like Blackstones 2.0. It was even worse. Hey, Witch's earrings for ages. Yep. Yep. I still got my first dim tree on a whiz with no gear with a fist punch. No shot. Micro Shadows never went. Also, Witches at Hex is huge. Heck yeah, bro. Central Market PvPing for Bid Wars. Yep. The Bid Wars were real. That shiz was crazy. Go red to get better taps. Garmos for 600 mil. Yeah, I remember when Garmos were mass listed in the market at min price. Yeah, I remember those days. Those are Granite Fogans. I need to get back to Sangre Bazaar. Imagine going back and forth every 60 to 40 minutes. Oh god. Oh, Microsoft made buying things insanely hard too? Yeah, that shiz was terrible. Once we got this system, the current... Dude, people have no idea how good they have it. The old marketplace system was so terrible. Box event for Caphras? Dude, remember running around Medaya, killing the treasure chest for Caphras? Bro, I walked away from that event. I think I put 10 levels into one of my armors. I was like king of the freaking world, dude. Dude, that was crazy. Had to watch the market all the time. Yep. I think they sound cooler now. Everything is dumbed down. Well, there are pros and cons to both systems. There needs to be... The reason we have nostalgia for it now is because it's so much better, like, nowadays. Back in the day, the systems were very, very unfriendly and not good. We reminisce because it's so good now comparatively. Obviously, there's still some things with the game that aren't perfect now, but it was way worse. Central Market Captcha. Holy shiz, yeah, because of the bots. Miss Cacao BDO at all? They had some fun events, but it definitely feels like, it definitely feels different. Making pen boss gear with Caphras, yep. Would you ever play BDO Classic? They released one? Oh yeah. I thought that console was going to be BDO Classic, but they literally did like Medaya in a month, and then Valencia came out, and then they rushed all the way to like, they rushed through so much of the content. They would have taken their time over the year or two that the first year of BDO had. I think console BDO would have been so much better. But they just sped through it, so it wasn't worth playing. It was really stupid. They're like, okay, you get Medaya for a month. Bro, Old World was like 2 to 3 months, right? Medaya was 2 to 3 months. Then Valencia. Dude, they could have milked it so hard. It would have been so good. And instead, they just rushed. They rushed past all the good old days where you had like Tri, you know, Laverto and Tri Awakenings. It's terrible. And everything's VIP now. It's free to play games. Yeah. I boss gear from Patrigo. I still buy boss gear from Patrigo. Were there life skillers at the beginning, or did that start later on? Life skilling was really harsh back in the day, Carl. Basically, the way that life skilling worked, everything you did used energy, and we only had like 100 to 200 energy at the time. Like everything, cooking, alchemy, processing, all required energy. The only thing that takes energy now is gathering and hunting stuff, right? But back in the day, it was terrible. Yeah, that was not fun. When they removed those caps, it got better, but it was really hard to do a lot of early life skills. Fishing was like one of the only ones that didn't require energy. Trading was one of the only ones that didn't require energy, I believe. I'm not 100% sure. As a trader, you had to avoid all the bandits on the map or you would die. Yep. Buy base Bengals for 6 rupees. I remember when Night Vendor came out and people were talking about it, and I was thinking of it like a World of Warcraft menu where it's like, oh, you talk to an NPC, he's got like 10 items, you look at it, and you're like, oh, okay, this is what I want, this is what I want. Bro, that's how... We had this guy who played Korea and then came over to NA when NA launched, and he's like telling us all the secret tips and tricks of the game and what's going to happen. Bro, this guy talked about the game and made it sound way more fantasy than the game actually was. The way that this guy who played in KR that came over and played in NA with us, with our guild at the time, he talked about how, like, when the gates of, like, Valencia open and the Valencia region launches, like, you had to run with your guild to get past the hordes of centaurs blocking the entrance to the desert just to get out to the Valencia city and all this stuff. He talked about this fucking game as if, like, he was in a fantasy VR world. And he made the game sound so cool. And then when it launched, it's like, okay, yeah, there's some centaurs in front of the desert. Yep, okay, but like, you can just walk right on through, dude. There's not hordes of centaurs blocking your entrance. Like, you got to fight your way through. But he talked about it like that, and he brought this like fantasy version, this like mental fantasy of BDO. In my mind, so alive. He made the game sound just like on another level. I was like, this is epic. And then it comes out and it's like, okay, like there's a grind spot here, and then you just walk in the desert. Oh my god. I wish I had recordings of those comms back in the day of when we used to talk about that stuff, because it was so good. I wish I streamed and recorded those VODs and put them on YouTube, because like just the conversations we had about the game sometimes. Holy frick. Practicing his RP on you. He was just not infantilized. He was enchanted by the world. He was enchanted by, I mean, BDO compared to, okay, so say you're like 30, 40 years old, okay? Which some of you maybe are, some of you aren't. And you've played like EverQuest, where like, it basically is Lara Croft Tomb Raider triangle boob graphics, okay? Imagine growing up on that shiz, and then like 10, 15 years later, they come out with some game that's got some of the best graphics, some of the most insane combat that makes you feel like you're in your character, playing the game like a mech suit, like you're in a gosh dang robot suit, you know what I mean? Like, imagine going from like EverQuest cube block characters to this game. Yeah, the guy was fucking going crazy over this game. It was like a dream come true in video games. So I don't blame him for a moment for like talking about this game like it's like on another level of like reality. Because when you compare it to like other games, it's just how far we've come in video games was nuts when BDO came out. Nowadays, I feel like that's kind of lost and people just kind of criticize and complain about the game to make it better in other ways in certain things and whatever, and you know, people get in, they get out, whatever. But like this game compared to a lot of other MMOs, especially if you grew up on MMOs and stuff like that, it's so just on another level. It's why so many people right now that I talk to are like, yeah, Throne and Liberty is going to be absolute trash. And it's like, hey, listen, Throne and Liberty is going to be a pretty decent tab target game. It's looking all right. It's not maybe the best game ever, but it looks fun. It looks pretty. oh yeah, but the combat's trash. Well, yeah, you play BDO, bro. BDO's like got the best combat in any game ever made ever. Like, what do you want? You're comparing like god level stuff to like just regular stuff, man. What do you want? Like, it can't get better than this, dude. It's crazy. He sold it like an E3 trailer. Yeah, dude. His practice RP on you. Yeah. Desert came out. It was so funny. Everyone lost or went to jail. Valencia was nuts. Pixel City, the most insane. Here's a Might and Magic 3. Yeah. The way it sounds legit, kind of like how my nostalgia about the game feels. Yeah, he heavy talked about the game like crazy. It was so good. And full cockpit setup with the pedals and 6 Elite Dangerous. That game's nuts. Right. That's what like BDO is to him because he grew up playing EverQuest and stuff. That really looks beautiful though. I think it looks good. Yeah, it's Tab Target. Tab Target's not the worst thing ever. I think there's a lot of like people that their baby's first MMO is like BDO, so they have no way to like not look at every other game as trash, which I get it, you know. They move so slow to other games. Yeah, it's tough, but it's just different. You know what I mean? Yeah, based. This game still feels magical. I think if you take the right mindset, it still can be. Yeah. The problem is that a lot of people don't. Kurtosium, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. The problem is that like people are very people don't take a moment to like stop and smell the roses, I guess, you know what I mean? I like okay, this is gonna sound so stupid. I was grinding here last night or whatever, talking to some people, and I was like looking at these trees right here, and I was like, you know, what design led to them making this tree that branches here, that branches this? Like I was just looking at the branch design, and I'm like, man, someone like looked at a tree and like look at all the trees. Look at every single tree in this entire grind spot. There's no 2 trees that are the same. There's like 40 unique tree models here that all look completely different from one another. And someone designed each and every single one of them. Some person designed this specific fence post and this little thingy that's like a torch to guide the way. And every single one of these freaking flowers on the ground is foliage. Like someone designed each and every individual little aspect. And I feel like that just kind of is like, yeah, duh, it's grass on the ground, idiot. Just keep going. Like this green thing, and then this red plant, and then this bigger red plant, and then you got some weird red-green plants over here. Then you got this tree over there, and you got a tree in the water, and then you got some lily pads in the freaking water. You got a bramble bridge. I don't know. I think people are like, yeah, it's a bridge. Okay, whatever, get over it. And then they just move on to the next thing. I feel like none of that stuff ever gets really looked at. Because when you look at other games, the attention to detail, I mean, just like, no offense. Go play Final Fantasy XIV and go play World of Warcraft and maybe like old EverQuest and just look at just how far games have come. It's unreal how it is, you know? But, you know, every time I try to talk about this kind of stuff, like, I don't know, Czane or something, and he's like, yeah, whatever, back to PvP talk. It's like, that's as far as it'll go. He's like, yeah, it's freaking grass. Like, okay. Oh, man. I don't know what to say. I had a lot of trouble with Tab Target for a long time. Yeah, I think, like, this style of game is cool. Tab Target has its own place because I played World of Warcraft for so long, but yeah. Isn't there random AI generated art thing nowadays? Yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of stuff like that. My first ever MMO was Draken saying. I don't think I've ever played that one. I know how many people forget the RPG part of MMORPG. It's a role-playing game, not meaning you have to RP, but we're supposed to be living in a fantasy world that feels, that feels like real, right? Yeah. New World's a good game, but when you come back to BDO, it's like a different experience. This morning I watched Snow Melt from a snowstorm when the sun came up. Yeah. Have you ever played Albion online? No, I haven't played Albion, but I've seen gameplay of Albion. I've seen gameplay of Ion. I've seen a lot of other MMOs gameplays, but I haven't really played much other than World of Warcraft, Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 1, stuff like that. Those water drop, slowly, very detailed, yeah. When we fell in love with videos, Exploring the World was the first MMO. Yeah. This game definitely does that. It's really tough because like a lot of new players will go into a stream and they'll be like, okay, what do I do? I'm new to the game. And like I try to constantly promote listen, just go in, have a good time, go through the main story quest, and just try to figure it out. But a lot of advice for a long time from a lot of streamers was like, because everybody's always asking about the most efficient way to sort of catch up. It's like, okay, you're going to grind here, and then you're going to do this and grind here, and then you're going to do this and grind here. And it's like, you know, now the consensus from what I've talked to a lot of people is like, listen, just do whatever you want, have fun. But I feel like a lot of people were on a grind arc for a while and only told grind stuff, you know? It isn't real. The stuff we take for granted, I feel like it's just equals graphics. Yeah. That's what people boil it down to, right? But it's not the same. World building is definitely not the same as graphics. Shaky Yeti, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. The same is very detailed. One of the most beautiful games I've ever played is Monster Hunter World. Monster Hunter World's really good too. I had a type of question. You probably noticed the pure forest breath that drops almost everywhere. Why is that? There's a handful of world drops, like the embroider, the intricately patterned mystical shard. There's a handful of items that drop in the world that like sort of drop in a group. It's that pure forest breath and the intricately patterned mystical shard. They just kind of drop randomly together. They're like a random world drop, so when one of them drop, they drop in pairs. It's weird. I don't know what it does it. Odalita expansion when unless we get like literally, well, okay, so I have a question. We have the upcoming dungeon is Orzekia, but the kingdom of Orzeka is the dwarf kingdom, right? The underground dwarf kingdom that was abandoned thousands of years ago. Is Orzekia just maybe a mistranslation or an extra wording on top of Orzeka or whatever? Or is the fourth dungeon literally going to be the dwarf kingdom as a dungeon? Because I thought the whole point of Ataraxian was that it was the ancients building temples to create soldiers to fight off the Black Spirit. But now we're going in there. So I don't know. We could get a dwarf part of Odalita, but I don't know where... I don't know where specifically Orzeka or Orzekia is in the lore, like where its like place is. I don't know if it's like literally just underground in Odalita or what. New class dwarf dual wield rogue. I think we're gonna get a dwarf with a hammer. So my subjects are talking about stuff like grass details swiftly will be knocked off, so to speak. Yeah, every time it's so hard to have a conversation about that style of the game unless I'm sitting here just blah-blahing to you guys, because every time I try to talk to a person about that, they're never gonna listen. Like, all my all my streamer friends are like, yeah, what about it? Who cares? It's like, okay. Tom90FB, thank you for the follow. I appreciate how you doing. More people are looking for gameplay nowadays. Yeah, I don't blame them. The original development video is definitely done by talented people with passion, but I'm stuck with the dev team. Most new content feels bland to me. Yeah, there's definitely still a lot of really good world building. And they probably pull from other teams to make their world and then go from there. But yeah, BDO Mobile's kind of, I think, where a lot of the good stuff comes from now. I mean, it's a good game, fun, PvP, straight to open world ganking, you drop gear on death. Oh yeah, I heard that. What does this song sound so familiar? Oh shoot, I don't know what the last one was. Let me see if I can pull it up. Mission Impossible was the last song. The current song that's been playing for 1 minute and 10 seconds is The Theory of Everything. It's the epilogue. Before it was Mission Impossible. It was before Mission Impossible, The Imitation Game. Before Mission Impossible, it was The Imitation Game. They tried to get the fog off of the map. Yeah, same. Big peeve of mine regarding what newer players get us tips. Yeah. I mean, I constantly try to promote, like, hey, have fun, play the game, explore the world. But dwarf class at the cannon? Hey, maybe. Actually, maybe. But they come are the best looking. Would love more of it. Yeah. It's just tough because we got a lot of it. Unless they were to do like, dang, bro. Dude, I ordered my food like, what, 40 minutes ago? The guy is waiting for the order? Bro, he said it was supposed to be here 20 minutes ago. What the fudge? What the heck happened to my breakfast? Scopium, but it tastes good, man. Wait, what are we talking about? They're just not in the mood to think too much. Just want to listen. Yeah. Sometimes, yeah. I think a lot of PA's teams are focusing on Crimson Desert. I think that Crimson Desert's kind of at the later stages of development. I'm really hoping when they kind of finish a majority of the content for Crimson Desert that they're going to put everybody back onto either BDO or Plan 8. You know what I mean? Like, focus the dev team back onto the big MMOs. Because Crimson Desert isn't an MMO unless they're gonna do like expansions of story. I really don't know until we get our hands on the game what it's gonna be. It looked like the way they were talking about it's like a prequel story to Black Desert. It has a lot of similarities and looks very similar to the world. It has a lot of similar creatures and monsters. I'm curious if it's going to be like the pre-Alezra, pre-Godder Ayed, pre-3 Days of Darkness, like, world. But I don't know. I don't know until we get our hands on it, because they've said it's pre-BDO. It's not pre-BDO. It's pre-BDO. It's an MMO. It's a squad-based multiplayer game. It's a story game. It's a... Pick one. Pick one. Pick one. Pick one. Pick one. So I'm flying around. I want one for my account. Let me build a sky ship. I feel like flying mounts, other than the Peggy, would break this game. Well, I don't know if it took a while to find the driver or what. I don't know. My town's like a really small town, so it's hard to get people to do the delivery services. Like, bro, I've seen sometimes if I ordered something, people would drive over from the next city over just to pick up the food and deliver it. It's like, jeez. The river's gonna be cold. Well, it said he's waiting on the food, so it's probably... well, I don't know if it's... We'll see. We'll see. You will see in like 5 or 10 minutes. Yeah, I ordered like a biscuit and a burrito or something. I'm probably gonna only eat one. Save one for later. Heard Crimson was delayed to late 25. No way, is it really? That's wild. It's not a tap target game? Yeah, it's gonna be I think they're gonna stick to BDS combat system. It's like one of the most successful things about their game. And I think they're trying to figure out how to maybe make Plan 8 like that. But I don't know how you make Plan 8 like that. I didn't know what Crimson Desert was gonna be for a long time. I can agree with that, Talvos. I can 100% agree with that. I feel the same way. Did Mudster spawned. Okay. We're swapping. Did I not see it spawn on my server? I don't think it spawned on Comma 2. Fudge me. Okay, we're going to Comma 3. What server? We're going Comma 3. Comma 3. It's not K4. Oh, K2 is up. K2 Mud 100. I guess I'm gonna go to K3 though. Yeah, K3. Wait, did I just click K4? No! Wait, I'm on 3. Just kidding. Okay, so I did go... I typed K2, but I went to K3 because it's already at 95. I'm curious... Do we lie and say it's 90% so everybody comes here instead of going to K2? What do we do, guys? Do we lie to make them come to us or not? Is that evil? Jackson use K3. Thank goodness. K3 Mud 90. Come on, guys, please come to K3. What drops from Mudster? The main thing I'm after, it's feathers, mythical feathers. Basically, the mythical feathers are what you can tap dream horses with, and that's the main thing I'm after. I want to tap my T10. Maybe. Okay, I don't see anybody swapping to 3, guys. Come on, guys. Where's my 3s? Where's my freaking 3s? Why? Please don't go to 2, guys. Make it 80%, that'll jail them. No, I don't want to get in trouble for lying. I think people are holding because they want people to swap, but I have a weird feeling that... Bro, why is Tree still showing up on the list? Bro, get Tree out of here. Why is that Tree still showing up? Oh, my freaking horse is gonna die. Bro, did Mudster follow me? What the... Bro, he's following me! Why is he following me? No, the HP won't reset. Just he'll reset his position. Bro, I don't know why I thought I hit 4. Okay, more people are swapping in. This is good. This is good. Yeah, everybody come to 3. Come to 3. Alright, come on, guys. Where's my peeps at, bro? More people, more people. Yep. Okay, more people logging in. Okay. Good. I'm funny I'm here, but I forgot I was on Elvia. K3 Mud 70. Five orders? Oh, wait. 5 feathers fill in 1 order. Yeah, that'd be nice. Hyper copy ball, get an extra 2 ring item slots would be awesome. What? No shot that's happening. I'm excited for Heidel Ball, but the problem is I will be at work. I think my break starts right when the ball starts. So I might be able to watch the first hour of it. I mean, heck, I might be able to watch the whole thing, depending on how busy it is at work. So we'll see. Jim Bronski, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. K3 Mud 45. Why is nobody updating the boss Discord? I'm the only freaking guy. Alright, come on, guys. We need these feathers. Okay, I think my food's here, so I'm gonna go grab that. You're back. I sure hope someone's updating the boss Discord. No one's updating the boss Discord. No one updated it. Alright, where's the next spawn, guys? Fogan. K3 mud. Why are people on K2? How did people go to K2? Why? Bro, Bro, we better kill this quick, dude. Go K2? No, we're already here. We were at K3 for so long. We've been at K2. Kudos, we've been at K3 for forever. We've been killing this. We were on this one because K2 wasn't called originally, and so people were already... Listen, we'll be there soon, okay? We're coming. VZ Rhinos Borodoi. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How you doing? I was at K2, but people call it K3 before K2, and then more people just kept showing up. Alright, K3 Mud 85. Right. No feather? Did I get one? No, I got a freaking awakening box. We'll organize my inventory after. Where's all my peeps at? Come on, guys. DPS, stop standing around. I got like six people standing around here, guys. Come on. DPS, DPS. Where are we supposed to be at? What? We're on K3 Mudster at the Fogan spawn. So there's 3 different spawns. There's Mudster spawns in Mudster, but then he can either go Fogan or he can go to the Lizard spawn. He's either going to spawn here or here. It says it in the chat where he spawns at. In the, you have like the world chat message thing open that announces it above your head whenever like a message pops up. K3 Mud 65. Or just follow the crowd. Yeah, you could just follow the crowd. Bro, is there someone flagged up? What the heck? Why is that guy flagged up? What are you doing? What are you doing, dude? This guy. Okay. What's K2 at, guys? What's K2 at? K3 Mud 40. Wait, dude, there's no one updating the boss Discord. I think I'm the only one updating boss Discord. I need to kill these as fast as possible, bro. About 60 still in glitch. Okay. We're almost done. We're almost done. Take the kill on that? Dude, why is he flagged up? What is he doing? There was some guy that was having a flagging up issue where he kept flagging up when he wasn't meaning to the other day at Cats. And he kept dying because he kept flagging up. Kind of weird. Bro, like... Guys, hit the frickin' boss. I need to take a bite of this food, though. JProy96, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How you doing? K3 Mud. Alright, slow DPS on K2 Mud. We're almost there. Brutals, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Okay, go K2, 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 K2. Comma 2. I told everybody to go K2. We're coming, we're coming, we're coming. K3 Mud dead. Okay. I was already following. Hey, it's all good, Kurtles. I appreciate it. Skyrim music, I love you. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, we try to listen to video game, movie, music, all that soundtrack stuff. Okay, we're coming. We're coming. We're coming. Where's my horse? Where's my horse? Come on, guys. Okay, everybody came to K2. Let's go. Aishishu, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Dude, I feel like I'm leading the freaking charge, bro. 5 people tagging Kamatsu mode. Okay, cool, cool, cool. We're coming. We're coming. We're coming. We got this. I thought it was. It's all good, guys. I really appreciate it. It's the thought that counts, right? Okay, okay. Someone just updated Kamatsu mode. Okay, cool, cool, cool. We still got time, guys. We got. Okay, I'm gonna. Let me DPS a little bit, and then we can. Okay. Let's eat before I stomach kills me. Spawning at Fogan. So Fogan again. Dude, it's been so hard to find certain foods that agree with my stomach. Recently, I've just been feeling so nauseous with certain food types and stuff. It's crazy. Okay, someone just typed it. Now it's starting to fall apart. LMB is starting to get big aggravating additions. Logitech G602. I think mine is literally a G502. Mine's a G502. I was gonna say that. I'd say the same mouse, honestly. Anything Logitech almost always lasts, like, me forever. I love Logitech stuff. I had a Logitech headset last for almost, like, 8 to 9 years. Oh, the G502 till it finally went. Now I have the Logi Pro Wireless. 40 covers doing the difficulty and easy Winter Tree Fossil. 40 covers in 20 minutes. That's not bad. But you gotta wait for the respawn, so you gotta like channel hop or whatnot. Other thing, if anyone in need of feathers, the Night Vendor spawn for 41 mil. Yes. If you guys don't notice, every time I get a full pot of energy, or a full thing of energy, like 600 energy, or if I just have the opportunity, going to Night Vendor in every city or whatever, like whatever city your alt is parked at, your alt has a ton of energy. Make sure you do those. Okay, where are we going? Bow 3. Bow 3. Oh, we got a minute to swap. Okay. 1 minute and we can swap to Bow 3, guys. I think we're all together on one full train. Malagos, thank you for the follow. Bal 3, Balanos 3, Balanos 3, Balanos 3. Balanos 3, Balanos 3. I should type it in the game. Sorry. Yeah, I need to type it in game. But yeah, Balanos 3. Somebody else type it in general? Yeah, someone did, yeah. Richie Dark. Bal or Val? Balanos, Balanos, Balanos. Balanos. Isn't it crazy that we have Cal, Bal, and Val servers? What were they thinking? What was the thought process there? Are they making these shield bosses spawn one spawn each? When are they making them? I don't know. They have to do the loot right though. They'd have to automatically always drop at least one feather minimum. And they would have to dude, Mudster, when are you gonna come up, little bro? Razor might have a weakness to them. The plastic that holds up the LMB RMB will give out. Yep, that's the one thing I don't like about the razors. I thought they were gonna mimic world bosses. Yeah, if they can do the loot right, I would like that. But yeah, watch entire train split on Cal, Bal, Call. No way. Wait, did we really? Oh, on a previous Cal, Bal call. It happens. It happens. Yeah. It's a very unfortunate sight to see. Like often just quicker feathers. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. Let me on the G502 to use them or find them easy to use. They're easy to use. I just feel like they were like squares. I wish they were like where my thumb is, because there's one at the end of my thumb, and then there's the two above it. I don't really use them that often because BDO isn't really like that. I do use them for some things. I do wish I had like a Razor Naga sometimes. Yes, we got a feather. Okay, 4 more feathers, I think, right? We need 4 more feathers. Holy frick. It's gonna be at Fogan. Same spot. Fogan. Holy crap, we might just be able to get all these freaking feathers. We could do another horse attempt, bro. Four, 5, 6. Yep, we need 4 feathers. Very, very unlikely, but who knows. Is there a quest weekly that gives 2 in Wisdom Tree? Yep, there is one. It's like the Powder of Ascension, Wings of Ascension questline. I did that one, and then I did the horse racing one, and then I did the horse taming one, and then I think that's it. And now it's just field bosses. Feather 2? Nice. People find them fun, or at least I do. Yeah, it definitely is really irritating when people split them. And the trains can be a pretty fun activity. However, killing a horse? Whose horse did I kill? What? You said I killed a horse? Yeah, it's kind of sucks. It does take away an activity. But if it makes it more efficient and you get more materials going back to grinding, like, this is like a whole hour plus depending on how many people. You get your 3 from the weekly reset racing? Yep. That's what I did my first horse tap on the stream. At the beginning of the stream, I did 1 horse tap with those. I give a lot of them now that people are said about it. Maybe. There are wild horses here? Okay, I didn't know that. Dumbing down the game again? Yeah, probably. Probably. Ignis is tapping well. Ignis is still playing, bro? I thought Tennis quit the game, bro. I thought he was done. I thought it was over, bro. Alright, where are we going? We're going to Serendia 4. Sir 4. Right? Right. Yeah, right. Yeah. Do you get feathers from Black Shadow? Yep. Black Shadow's awesome. Black Shadow test your patience in medium? I don't know. It's like a once a week thing. I like to think of it as like a fun little event, to be honest. I try not to get too upset about it. Just run around, have some fun. I like watching Rayrar when I do the trains, because Rayrar is just fun to watch and listen to as a streamer. You know, she makes it a nice, fun, positive experience. So, is drop rate higher though? I don't know. I don't know about that. We're doing the 2 attempt. Haven't missed a weekly since they added T-Cent stuff, so I haven't hit one. Oh man, Crudos, I wish you the best of luck. I just recently tapped my Peggy about a week or so ago. That was like, I think 70 something attempts. It was rough, but I wish you the best of luck, bud. How many times it hit us with the Medaya spawn, then right back to the farthest Calpheon spawn? That stuff is really funny. I actually really like that. I think this stuff is so funny. You know, it's Ray's birthday? It's not Ray's birthday. My grats big is what I want. Yeah, same. I was gonna tap my Doom. It was so funny. I was gonna tap my Doom. I was like, nah, we should probably tap the Peggy. And then it went, and I was like, whew, thank goodness I didn't tap the Doom. So make sure I've gotten like 1 feather from 15 shadows. Next I'll get 5. Yeah, it's a pretty big variance, that's for sure. It is going to be at Bogan again. At Father Pog, yeah. Sir 3 Mud Dead. Sir 3 Mud 100 Fogan. Val 2 Mud 100 F. Val 2 Mud Dead. Wait. Oh shoot. Whoops. Val 2 undo. Val 2 Mud undo. Oh frick, I'm fricking up the system. Nobody else is updating though. I gotta do it on my own. Val 2 Mud unspell. Val 3 Mud on F. Val 3 Mud Dead. Okay. Cheese and rice, man. Ser 3 Mud 50 55. Frick. It's like me and like one other guy. Dude, I got like 10 fucking typed commands in the goddamn boss Discord right now. I'm like the only one doing it. Fiskin here, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Holy freak. I just typed like 10 commands. We're in Serendia 4. 3? 4. Wait. Oh, frick. Oh, frick. I'm messing up all the fucking... I'm messing it up so bad. Sir 3 Mud unspell. I'm fudging it, fudge, bro. I fudged it up, bro. But I'm the only one doing it. I'm count. Ah. I ain't getting no help, ma'am. I need some help. Oh my goodness. This is hard, bro. Holy frick. What server now? Serendia 5. Serendia 5, Serendia 5, Serendia 5. Sorry about that. Spam my channel change to juice for alt? Yeah. I spawned inside it. Oh boy. Oh my gosh, this chicken biscuit is like hitting the spot right now, bro. Why do I feel like there's less people here? Rar's up, that's why? Oh, is it? Is that more important? Does Rar drop feathers? Rar drops feathers? Bro, I need to get a Rar ult. What the? Do you need anything to do Rar? People doing it for the heart? He drops a feather pity piece? What? Bro, nobody told me about that. It's going to be Fogans again. Fogans. Snake is up too. Well, you don't do cats until after you do mud. Because the only reason cat spawns is because of mud. So you do all the muds and then you do cats. Oh shoot, y'all just linked me the... Well, shoot, bro. I'm like doing all this boss stuff, bro. Dude. Serendia 5, mud, dead. Serendia 5, mud, 100F. I'm doing all this boss stuff, but like as soon as I start going back to work, I'm never gonna be able to do these bosses again. Unless it's like literally at the perfect timing for my schedule. Oh, you knew? No, I didn't have a clue. I think someone might have told me it drops feathers, but they said it wasn't worth it. I think someone told me that Rar wasn't worth doing. I bet Ray said that. Yep. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Ray. Yeah, Ray Rar said the Rar is not worth it. Which, I mean, you know, maybe it's not. It might not be worth doing. I trust Ray's opinion. She's smart and cool. Hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Bro, that biscuit was good. My favorite boss because you can crash boss trains by doing them out of order by killing them too fast. Oh god. Serendia 6. Wait. Lucifer, why you type me Serendia 6? Oh. You're typing it. You meant to type it in normal chat, didn't you? Captain Alex, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, these Twitch changes some categories of full nudity now? Well, I mean, Twitch is an 18+ site. You had to be 13 or 14 to make an account, and then if your account says you're not old enough to see the channels, it does warn it's an audience thing. I think that blaming the website isn't really the goal. On the one hand, I liked it when Twitch was kind of specifically a gaming thing that moved into maybe IRL stuff, which was cool. And I just feel like some of the categories are kind of getting misused, which is not a good feeling. However, Serendia 5 Mud Dead, Serendia 5 Cats 100, Serendia 6 Mud. We'll just type 90%. However, there's two sides to it. Like, it should be the parents' responsibility to understand what their children are doing on the internet. I think that parents are giving their children way too much freedom to do whatever they want, just handing them a phone with absolute internet access and allowing them to do whatever they want. I think that's insane. I think that, like, this generation or the last generation and a half of parents just absolutely don't care or pay attention to their kids. There are some that do. There's some genuinely good parents out there. But there's a lot of parents that just put their kids on auto speed dial and just are letting them do whatever they want. Which, if you're letting your kids do whatever they want, then you can't really care about what happens when they explore places on the internet that are what they are. Like, we shouldn't be punishing places on the internet for just existing just because you can't watch your children. However, Twitch for a long time has always been like a quote-unquote safe gaming space, and moving into, like, yeah, full nudity stuff is kind of irritating. I'm not a big fan of it. I feel like it just preys on, like, weak men, to be honest. And, like, I don't know, if a weak man goes to Twitch just to be able to, like, do some game stuff and watch game stuff, like, and then he's getting bombarded here and there with that kind of stuff, it's like, not even weak man, weak people. You know, it's like right around the, like, oh, you've got a house with 10 rooms and you go into 9 of the rooms and it's like games, and then one room is the booby room. It's like, well, I don't know. The nut room, yeah. Not a big fan of it. I wish they would just stay away from this stuff. I wish they could just set good guidelines and stick to it. I wish people wouldn't push the guidelines, to be honest, but they're growing their viewership and their audience and their follows, and they're making money. So honestly, can you be mad at people trying to get the bag? You know what I mean? I can't be really that mad. Booby trapped, you could say. Yeah. Scorpion's Wrath, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Steer's Tet Boots clip from earlier today. I made that Tet Boots clip, Sir Medvind. I'm the one that made her Tet Boots clip. Okay, you know. Yeah, that it's just the way it was like a perfect clip. It was so perfect. I had to clip it that way. We're going to Fogan's. Dang, dude, we're getting a nice easy Fogan day. Ray got boots. She got tri boots. She did one TED attempt, and I made a clip of her TED attempt, but cut it off right before you figure out if it goes or not. It's because she's like, in the clip, she's like, as it's, you know, charming as it's going, she's like, does it go? Does it go? Does it go? And then I cut it off. I couldn't resist. She sounded so excited. It was freaking hilarious. Oh, shoot. Is my inventory freaking full, bro? Oh, frick. Mine didn't go. Dude, people were posting. I gotta find it in my bot or something. Someone said something like, I think J-Coon said, oh man, it was a really good enhancing day, guys. And like everybody's like happy face, and then someone's like gopher, and it's just the stare emote. Oh my god. Dude, it was so funny the way that people typed it in chat. But I think it was still the Halloween one because it's like still in November, so they showed the Halloween theme. So it's like a Franken-starge or whatever. Holy frick, it was so funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. Listen, I think in the end, like, it was good. It was fun. Listen, everybody got try, right? That was the main thing, right? We had a good time. Zorka trolling me. It was good content. Yeah, I kind of want to go back and highlight that VOD of just that section of enhancing. As chaotic as it was really cool. Can I post a Garnier clip? Yeah, go ahead, Aishisu. Blondie, what a timing. I love this song. Nice. Just block it out of my memory. It's like I didn't even blow it up. Listen. Nothing happened. Don't know what you're talking about. We just enhanced and we had a good time. Someone got an iridescent lightstone from Mudster? Vampiric, you can get an iridescent lightstone from Mudster? You just got like a 1 bill drop from Mudster? What the fudge? What the fudge is that, man? Med 3, Medaya 3, Medaya 3, Medaya 3, Medaya 3, Medaya 3. Serendia 6. Mud dead. Serendia 6. Mud Jeff. Serendia 6. Mud dead. Serendia 6. Cats 100. Medaya 3, guys. And then if someone wants to check after Valencia 6, we can check. See if we got some more Mudsters. Plus your gear score? Listen, we chillin'. Then you know, world bosses, not field bosses? Bro, no shot. Your else has a chance to drop the light stone? No way. Okay, I'm watching the clip. The problem with that event is that you can't say, oh, hey, here's an artifact, because it's not an artifact, it's a flame. So the only thing you can call it is a ball, because if you call it an artifact, you're expecting like a fragment, and it's not. Why doesn't the artifact spawn the artifact drop? And why doesn't the multi-monster mob event drop an ember? He did give context? No, it's still funny. I mean, we were making that joke for a long time about it. It's just super funny. As long as Ray's okay, though. I don't want Ray to be uncomfortable. We were kind of juicing everybody, though, trying to get everybody caught up. I did that a lot for C-Zane and Justin, too. It was a good week and a half grind. It was good times. Looking at Mudster's icon, it seems you can hit it with a musket. Oh yeah, I guess it does, huh? Med 3 Mud 50. Wait, I'm not even typing. Oh shoot, I'm typing in the wrong chat. Med 3 Mud 40. Yeah, finally let me... Listen, you know, it was honestly just to hurry up and get them to go so I could freaking click my boots, man. Listen, you gotta get in a guild. You gotta get in a guild where everybody's kind of gaming together and doing stuff. Honestly, it's probably... if I wasn't so hard on the Elviite, I'd probably be pushing Shield. Because Shield's one of the only other reasons I'm not at Olin's right now is because he's getting his artifacts in Flame. But there's a lot... I mean, you should be getting a lot through pre-orders, Armageddon. I mean, there's a lot of pre-orders. But a lot of people are continuing to go for it. Bro, where's my feathers, man? It's... Triangle lizards, lizards. Triangle head lizards is way over here, guys. Med 3 Mud Dead Med 3 Mud 100L. We'll go Valencia 2 after this guy. Anyone got Calpheon home channels that they're just chilling on? Want to see if Mudster's up? Please and thank you. Anybody around has Calpheon home channels or has 20 minutes to spare to go look at all those channels? I only won 1 ember after that 12... Wait, I only won 1 ember. None after that one? No way, bro. That's crazy bad luck, dude. Okie dokie. Oh my gosh, I am... That biscuit filled me up, bro. Wait a second. Gopher, did you just change your colors of your name? It's Iceberg now. Dude, why do I see that? That's the dancing Santa that looks like the dancing hamster. What is that? I see that everywhere. What is that? Orchid was too dark. I like the blue. It looks good. I was trying to come out with 3-1 kudos. Big freaking frack, man. No feather. Listen, we're just gonna have to tap our horse another day, guys. All right, we're going to Valencia 2. I don't know why I'm saying it like that. Med 3 Mud Dead. Med 3 Cats 100. Anyone has Calpheon home channels, please check your home channels for Mudster. Does Cat not give a feather? It does, but we do 2 Mudsters and then swap, and then we do all the cats together. But cats is really annoying. Because you just kind of have to stand there, and then the train splits because everybody swapped on different cooldowns, and it's just annoying. A lot of people don't like cats, but cats does drop one. I mean, it's just unlikely I'll get 4 from cats, I think. Valencia 2, Valencia 2, Valencia 2, Valencia 2, Valencia 2. AJCM, luck winning 4 combos, 3 old books. Dang. You got into feather, Mr. Smithy? What the heck? I went Val 3. No! Wait, is he there on Val 3? Can you tell us? Did the horse race weekly? Yep, I did all the weeklies. There's no, it's not on Val 4? Okay. Wait, Val 3, you mean? Val 3 mud unspawn. We need some Calpheon checkers, bro. Yeah, Lucifer, I did the horse race thing. I did the Wings of Ascension. I did the horse taming quest. I think I've done everything. I think I've excuse me, I covered all my bases on that. It's just these guys. Oh shoot, my alchemy stone. My butler's still on cooldown? Wait, what? What butler did I use? Oh my gosh, I used all the butlers? Is Eddie bosses right around pray to the night vendor god? Yeah, I know. Hope tomorrow we get good luck on the bosses. Might have missed one. You can open suggested questline. Oh yeah, I did do the suggested questline where you get like 5 free taps or whatever. Or is it 1 free tap or whatever? There's one questline, if you guys don't know, by the way, if you're tapping horses, there's like if you have a lot of training, like if you have master training, you can get a free horse tap and a bunch of materials from the suggested horse questline that also gives you EXP. Got all those crystals in the storage? Yeah, frick me. Oh, they got 5 free taps of the Calpheon Ball? Dude, that would be so sick. Make it 10 this time? Okay, whoa. Ooh, 10's a lot. 10's a lot. Mail Peggy before I start on my T10 grind. You should, what you should do, Aishishu, you should advertise in World Chat. There's a lot of people, when I asked in World Chat for a male Doom or a female Doom, tons of people, it's Fogan. Tons of people whispered me to sell me their thing. People that don't, like, know me as a streamer. Like, people that were just trying to help someone out because they had one sitting. So, I highly recommend trying at least once a day, post in World Chat, post in server chat. Hey, looking for, you know, male Peggy or whatever, female Peggy, whatever you're looking for. I'd for sure try that. Gonna do on the market at the moment? Yup. Dude, I had tapped a uni or bought an extra one and I put it on the market to sell. Holy frick. That thing took 2 or 3 months to sell. But I woke up one day and I had like $1 zillion. I had like 8 bill just put in my pocket. I don't think they expire, Derp. Any money now? I just spent my silver buying Pimbassi and Veil upgrade pieces. Ooh, yeah. Well, gotta get on that grind. They expire? They expire? Really? I just glue them? I didn't know that. I wonder how many people have like expired registered horses. Song Super going too? Yeah, the music playlist is pretty lit. I didn't think they could expire. Same. That's crazy. SLT9, I refresh the order every day, so it's near the front. I've sold 35 T9s the last 2 weeks? What? Holy frick. What do you tap for do you tap what? What? How are you getting that many T9s? What are you just tapping a ton of them in 5 clicks or less? I feel like once you pass 10 clicks, it's like not worth it. Dang, bro. I am not walking away with feathers. Val 6, guys. Val 6. 79 T8s and 18 T9s. What the fudge? You guys are crazy. D8s and tap at the event. The moment the Horsemaster cheap. Ah. They right to the list. They're all min order. Ah, okay. Alright, Valencia 6, guys. We need someone to check the Calpheon channels. Val to Mud Dead Cats. Val to Cats 100. Val 6 Mud. Let's just put like a 50. Is Mega Buffs out now? Next week. Next Wednesday. You shut them off, or I think he is. Oh yeah, KR might have gotten it this week, yeah. Oh, he already stopped? Oh, dang. I wonder if his VODs can automatically save to YouTube. Will his VODs save? If I click his live channel and then, like, go back... Oh, you can rewind. You can rewind on his YouTube channel, by the way. Guizao DK, go ahead and go to Hugh Hotbar on YouTube. You can rewind his VOD on YouTube. So you can look at when he did that part of the stream. I was just able to rewind his stream. YouTube is awesome where you actually can do that live versus Twitch not being allowed to do that. Is he dual streaming? Yeah, he does both Twitch and YouTube. Nice to know. Yeah. Yeah, definitely go check it out for sure. What I'm really interested to see, because I follow a few Zerker channels that like to grind, really interested to see how the Zerkers are faring in KR. They're grinding. And I see your KR Twitch. Are you jungle jelly? What? Am I jungle jelly? What's that mean? What is a jungle jelly? What's the shortest plans if he's gonna stream Africa on YouTube? Yeah, I feel bad for all the KR streamers, man. No, that's me. It's a jelly. Oh. Where are we going? Lizards. It's lizards. Val 6 Mud Dead. Val 6 Mud 100L. What is this song? What is this? It's Wally? That freaked me out, bro. The song is called Wally from Wally. Okay. Why is he making all the squeaky noises like a freaking lizard? No, I'm just curious what the Zerkers are doing. There's some decent Zerk grinders that are pretty good. Any Calpheon checkers before we kill the lizard? Calfor's unspawned. I bet you there's probably... I think there's one more hidden spawn, either on Medaya or Calpheon. Do my last cub, 3 AP. Nice. Yeah, Bill, by the way, next one should go Shirley, right? Prage, Croodles, Prage. Put off for a long time. I mean, you can always put an order on it, Mr. Smithy. I got a few cups through orders. Pretty rare, but yeah. Yes, we got a feather. Yes. We just need, what, 2 more? 3 more? Alright, we're swapping to... Whoop. K2, 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 K2. We're going to walk back over to Glish, and then we'll log on to our K2 ult. This Harry Potter, this is Star Wars. Last one was Wally. This is Rey's theme. Oh, I don't like the Nagas? Yeah, I mean, I just put the pre-order in, bro. Val... Oh, shoot. Val 6 Mud Dead. Val 6 Cats. 100. Is Star Wars that we wrong on enjoying them but not enough to rewatch them ever again? Yeah. Where am I going? Oh, over here. Alright, K2 Cats, guys. K2 Cats. Just like you testing Megan, it's a big no-no for me. Yeah, I feel comfortable in Zerker already, so everything for Zerker is just going to be a bonus for me, honestly. Oh man. Somehow Palpatine has returned. Yeah, I just really wish they would have used their brains and made all 3 movies together, like wrote them all together instead of writing 3 separate. No. Hey, does anyone know a drag rotation? I kind of just press Shift Q and then SF, and then that's what I like to do. And then everything else is left click and right clicking. That's what I feel. Yo, where are my cats, people, bro? Do I need to bring my main over here? Holy frick. Cats can drop feathers too? Yeah. Shift F. Shift left click. Wait, I gotta do this. Then Shift F. Nothing's happening. Alright. Shift left click. Oh, I need to go in awake and non-awakening? You're NA, right? Yeah. I just get a bubble shield on me? Awakening? Yeah. Yeah, bro, I like the dragon wing. This shiz is sick, bro. Dragon breath, dragon wing. I honestly, if the combo wasn't a million years long, I'd probably play this class, to be honest. I love the aesthetic. Feather. How many do we need? We've got... We need 3 more feathers. Holy frick, guys. We got this. Suck is the path for me? Yeah, I just wish that she had more dragon abilities. I can't do the K2 Cats percent, guys, because I don't have knowledge on him, by the way. So, if someone has knowledge on him, please post up his junk. Projectile Grandma Mansion Pie was real nice. I just don't know any of the buttons. I feel like everything swaps me, and I like the blue abilities. The red abilities I don't care about. I wish I could just stay in blue form. Like, you get an hour-long buff. Why didn't they just make it a 10-second buff? So weird. Senpai BDO, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Oh, shoot. Gladiator, yeah. Server for cats, we are on comma 2. Comma 2, I think he's still at like 80 or 90%. We got like maybe 8 people doing it, so. Hey, what's up, Wishing Bell? How you doing? North America, comma Sylvia 2 for Cats Variac. They should have an actual shield instead of the whatever that big thing is. Really? I actually really like it. I love the aesthetic of having like a big sort of like lance, but not a lance spear weapon. Her using the dragon wing as the shield, to me, is so fucking cool. Because she basically reminds me of Sephiroth, which is why I named her Sephiroth. Like literally, like, I tried to point her face, do the gray hair, everything, green eyes. I tried to make it look as much as Sephiroth as possible, but like it's really, really difficult because we can only do so much of the facial dimensions. There's probably someone else who's done it better, but just like I tried to make my Nova, by the way, my Nova, where is she? Down here, look like the Lich King. Like, because she basically is like a discount Lich King. Ow, man. Oh my god, who's it? Dude, the last season of the Stranger Things was so fucking good, dude. Oh my god, it was so good. It was so good. This last season of Stranger Things was so good. I hope this next season is just as good. Doing 12 bill in the market, she's expired as I expected. Oh no. Man, that should have just finished so I can binge it all. Dude, season 1, insane. Season 2, it was alright. Season 3, to me, was the most boring right up until the end. Well, there were some good moments in season 3. But the ending was just, like, kind of redeeming. Season 4, though? Season 4 was like, bro, why have you been holding back on me? Season 4 was so good. There's some more classes with the actual shields, not only Seknova. Well, we have Warrior Valk, Nova, Guardian. Gosh darned it. Alright, we go comma 3, K3. Oh, someone typed dead. Thanks, dude. Thank you. It won't show me your name. It just says B. Thanks, B. I mean D. No, it was D, that, not B. 2 feathers in your distance so far. What the frick? 5 feathers? What the? Did you watch Loki season 2? No. Oh my gosh. I did not get to see it season 2 because my freaking... I think my wife wants to watch it. And so we like to watch our shows together, and we just finished Supernatural, and we just had a really busy week. I go back to work like Friday, so maybe I have us binge watch it like on Monday or something when I get off of work. Because I have a feeling I'm just going to want to chill with my wife after working all weekend, to be honest. Maybe I say, hey, let's binge watch Loki all on Monday. I think Supernatural is good. Season 5 was the natural ending. Season 8 was like the second ending. Everything else was like fan fiction. The only thing I didn't like, spoilers for Supernatural's ending coming in 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. The one thing I didn't like about the like actual finale is that I feel like the whole point of everything was like everything was good and all right as the way it was. Why the fudge did Jack just not delete all monsters from existence? The whole reason anything ever happens is because of the fudging monsters. Right? Why would he not remove all the monsters basically from existence? Just wipe them out. Wipe out any existence of monster stuff. I don't understand why that stayed. Other than that, it's fine. Sorry, I had to take a screenshot of this guy. Other than that, I can understand and see where they were going. I knew kind of what it was. Also, hold on. Resurrecting Jack like 4 times? Okay, like really? Really? I think we're kind of tired with the fact that some people die and aren't really dead, but die and aren't really dead. Like, can we just kind of stop that? Why did we have to kill him 4 times over to figure out what we wanted to do with him? And then even after all of like his million deaths or whatever, Dean is still like, he's not family in the like last episode, and it's like, what? What do you mean, dude? What do you mean he's not family? Like, I get it, but you consider Cass family, but like not your basically son/grandson? I don't know. I don't know. That's where it was kind of like, it didn't really make any sense. It would have been more satisfying if Dean was more upset and just like, you know, because he's a drama queen, he's a diva. If he just would have drama queened it out, I think that would have been better, in my opinion. I just thought that was weird. Bal 3, guys. Balanos 3. Oh god, we have a minute cooldown to swap. Okay. 6! Smithy, stop! You're stealing all the feathers! Balanos 3. I haven't got a single feather this entire time. Oh, jeez. Did anyone got a griffin lamp? Nope. 400 mil from fishing last night. Is Vince kind of juiced? Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Okay, guys, I need you to not hit the boss. I need knowledge. So if everybody could just stop hitting him and let me kill him by myself. Thanks. Also, I need a DPS rotation. Have I done the Succession questline? Should I just go Succession? Dude, I'd probably like Succession. Isn't Succession like really slow? But is it... Wait. Is Succession good? I think the problem is that the aesthetic... Like I don't... like, her wing doesn't pop out, man. Where's the wing? Why doesn't she have the wing in Pre-Awakening? She should just have the wing all the time. Like, I need the aesthetic of the dragon stuff. That's what I need. I just need the easiness and slowness of Pre-Awakening. Why? Guys, please stop selling me lightweight plumes and sell me feathers. Ow! Oh, that hurt. Awakening got a buff on PV, so Awakening's cracked. Yeah, Awakening is cracked, but it's like... I watched Kendaya's video, it's like a 20-button rotation. Dude. I'd have to play that for like years to remember that, bro. There ain't no way I'm gonna remember that. I have drop buffs on. I mean, I popped the 10% scroll, but... What server? We're on Balanos 3, but it's almost dead. Probably go to Serendia 4, because this one's almost dead. Bro, what is going on with me, man? Do you feed 10 energy to the Black Spirit? Oh, I guess I could do that. What the frick is going on? Jurassic Park Pog. Zarka? Wait, what? Oh, okay. Yeah, probably don't go Bal 3. Go Serendia 4, because this guy's about to be dead. Isn't the ball tonight? No. It is tomorrow night. So, if you're in California, it's Friday night at 11 p.m. It is Saturday morning for East Coast at 1 a.m. Saturday morning. Unless there's a countdown I don't know about and I'm ahead a day. Bro, Wicked Wraith, give me your feathers. I need 3 feathers from the next 6 bosses, bro. Alright, now the real question is, do I eat the burrito? Well, I need to run to my fangs? Yeah, same. Same, bro. What server? Serendia 4. Serendia 4. Dude, I was S-blocking. Man? Stop going underground. Don't die, Blondie. I'm trying not to, okay? Listen. Sometimes... I just feel like when I'm using the 2 spears, I'm just auto-attacking. That's what it feels like. It feels like a lot of these abilities are just me auto-attacking a lot. And I'm just like, alright, punch, 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 punch. Oh, and he punched, punch, 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 punch. Like, that's all these abilities look like. Is he underground so much? He hates me. The ball is in what, 40 hours? 40 hours, 39, 40 hours, something like that. I struggle with enjoying a class, and it comes that class when it feels like it's currently for the month. Frick. I'm better at not letting it affect me, but I'm also human. I don't know. People are going to complain about every class, even if it's bad. People still complain about Zerker just because it performs in, like, there's so many players, like, whether you're PvE, PvP, PvX, people complain about Zerker because he's just, quote-unquote, the best or strongest in, oh, PvE, he's so comfy. Oh, he's so easy. Oh, he's so this. I got a whom, but no feather? Mother fudger. Serendia at 5. People still complain about friggin' Zerker, bro. So, I don't know. I think you can't escape it. Got another? Okay. Smithy, I need you to stop DPSing so that I can get some. Or I'm just gonna sit here and cry. You're hurting my feelings! You know what? I'm gonna eat this burrito because of you. Look at what you've done. Bro, like, I just need 3, man. I just need 3. Hand him over. Hand him over. Serendia 5. Serendia 5. Yeah, I'm about to eat my friggin' feathers, bro. Blondie. What's up, Matojo? I just want 1 feather, man. Same. Times 3. Go suck. What do you want me to do? What? You want me to suck what? Let me take a bite of this burrito and let me see how I feel. Mmm. Mmm. Oh, I have to wait. I have an ability on cooldown, I gotta wait. Dude, I burned my tongue yesterday and it still hurts. Yeah, there's some people that just don't like sticking to one class, which is fine. Alright, how do I play what buttons do I press now? I got a feather on the one I didn't hit. Are you fucking kidding me? What is this bogus shiz, man? I'm getting fucking scammed. This is a scam. Serendia 6. I'm getting fucking trolled, bro. Some GMs watching me out there trolling me. Dude, these abilities are pretty sick. Pretty cool. Got a lot of super armors, bro. Like, every ability feels like super armor. Dang it, I hit that one and I didn't get a feather. Medaya 3. Any direction and right click for movement? Oh, really? What? Right click? Right click ain't doing nothing. Hmm. Sorry, I was chewing on food. Yes, Vampiric. I think that they should increase the cap. It's so weird having like the fact that we have a 100,000 quest thing. We have a 100,000 quest goal, but we can't have more than 30 quests. Are you insane? I don't think World of Warcraft has a lot of quests, but like, I think even for like all the quests in the game, I don't think you even need that many. But World of Warcraft had a quest limit too. Wait, what's my cooldown? Maybe I could like Succession. Bro, these fucking abilities are so sick looking. There's lightning everywhere and shiz. And I'm living in super armor. Alright guys, if we get the merchant ring, maybe we try out. Maybe we try out. You haven't seen her Simon on PvP? No, I don't know nothing about that. What server? We're on Medaya 3. Uh-oh. So what is this dragon charge bar I've got here? What does that do? Do I need to pay attention to it, or is it just going to naturally do stuff? Dang it, bro. Alright, what do we got? Medaya 3, Val 2. Alright, man. These last two servers gotta give it to me or else frick me. It's probably a frick me. There a beg running a few hours? No, we just did beg. Let's see. Beg is not in window for 8 hours. So it's going to take 8 hours for beg to spawn. No. It takes 8 hours and then the window opens. Then it's another between 0 and 8 hours for it to spawn. Is the hardest knowledge gain chance or what? You have to get the last hit, so I probably haven't been getting the last hit. Yeah, CNSC. Yeah, I'm doing those. There's a lot of healing. Oh my god, I got an eye and a feather? Holy shiz. Oh my god, we might be able to get it. I need one more feather. That was Val 2. We're going to Val 6. Oh my god, I just need one feather, bro. Oh my god. How many feathers do you need to one tap? To do one tap, it's 10 feathers. I got 4 fail stacks. I don't know if that's how that works. Killed some Sullivan cats to share. Still don't have it, except the grinding the puppies. Okay, you need 10 feathers to do a horse attempt. Okay, guys. Wish me luck. I need one more feather. Sacrifice to get a feather? If you tap it in 8, I just need one feather and I can tap it, yeah. This is the last boss. It's King of All Sand, but not King of All Sand. It's Kinjara of All Sand. Let's go. Oh, frick. Bro, is this like poison stacked up or something? Holy shiz, man. Let's go. We got this, guys. All in, all in, all in. Dang, that HP regen was nuts. Kaboom. Darn it. No feather. Oh well. Someone said Serendia too? We'd have to do Mudster on Serendia too. It's probably not there. Cease chargeable? Yeah, I've been basically holding all the abilities. Zero feathers, woo. Yeah, Smithy already did that. The ability uses ions it'll deplete the charge, but if you charge the ability, it won't consume it. Oh, okay. I was just basically trying to hold everything. There's no Mudster on 2. Fail stack you at? Well, I just hit the Peggy like a week or two ago, so I'm at 6 fail stacks now. Maybe past despawn, maybe cats only. Nope, no cats. Okay. It was worth checking. Huh. Well. Well, now what? Where to, Bear? Well, it's all done. I was checking Serendia 2 just to see. But Serendia 2's gone. So there won't be any more bosses probably for till later tonight. So like 10 hours from now, 12 hours from now. Yeah, that's kind of it. We gotta wait for nighttime, which will happen in 2-3 hours from now. ACDC. There's no often. Yeah, often doesn't spawn for 2 days. Yeah, we're just gonna have to pray to a night vendor, which is fine. Feather pities, I guess, or make it craftable. Yeah. It's whatever. I think there's a ton of, like, I've caught up to my ferns. So for me, at the point that I'm at, from getting so many feathers, it's been pretty nuts. And I got quite a few pre-orders, so I'm caught up to my ferns, so... This attempt that I'd be able to do right now, if I got one more feather, would be like my last one until... a week from now, probably. I do wish there was a way to grind for it, though. The bosses are kind of like, eh. Say something, there are a lot of pre-orders? No, don't even try. Don't try to sell me some. I'll get it if I get it. If I don't, I don't. I do Night Vendor on a ton of characters, so it's not a big deal. Silver Azalea worth farming? Technically, the only thing worth farming is whatever you're trying to get. So I do Silver Azalea because I need the Fruit of Enchantment for tapping the horses. So that's why I do Silver Azalea, because it's a 4-hour farm time. Right, look, it's going to be about 5 hours. If I were to fertilize and water it, it'd probably be about 4 hours. And basically, it's just a way to get Fruit of Enchantment. Before I was doing pumpkins, because pumpkins were a way to get Fruit of Crimson Flame. And I wanted Crimson Flame to make Frenzy Elixirs. But now that it's just different, or now that it's actually affordable for alchemists to make and sell it, alchemists are going to do that, so... Humpty Dumpty horses try to go for the rare horsey. No, I've been breeding horses ever since someone taught me how to do it. I've never gotten the Imperial breeding or whatever. So the worker to craft the blue galleys cannons. Yeah, I need to set that up one of these days. How do you fertilize though? You just get fertilizer. You like grind up dough into fertilizer, and then it you could upgrade it, and then basically you just drop it. You just stand over your plots and drop it. Left handing E2 Imperials. Yeah, that's what I do every time, but I haven't gotten one. That's okay. I got 8 Pitapat petals. Maybe one day. Dry main OP? Yeah, true. So I'll show you how to fertilizer. So I have a fertilizer in my bag. I look at the plant. See the fertilizer? I click it once, it goes up to here. I click it again, fills it up. So that'll be on every plant in this little area. So all 4 of these plots have fertilizer right here, but these plots over here don't have fertilizer because they're too far. So if you like plant everything really closely right here and then just fertilize right here, you're getting 4 plots for the price of 1. Stay in the middle of the 4 and use it. Right. If you have the small plots, it'll still hit all 4. Like, it still hits all of these. Bro, why are only 2 planted here? I planted 2 in every plot. Sometimes I feel like I plant 2 and then 2 aren't in there. And I've come back to like my farms where they're like gone. It's weird. Yeah, but yeah. That's the strat. Oh, okay. I'm getting kind of tired. I'm probably going to wind down and watch some shows or something. Thanks for the friggin' boss trains, guys. That was pretty wild that we got back-to-back boss trains on that. I would have liked to sat there and grind, but it is what it is, I guess. I don't know. Horse race, anyone? Horse races don't open for another 6 hours. Night Garner, you have a good one, bud. You have small plot, stack them 3, 3, 2, and you can hit them all. Ooh. Good idea. Any dough will work? I think so. I just do like wheat and then I just grind it or whatever. They make us that farming seed stack? That would be nice. What? Garner was looking? You'd be surprised how many people are lurking here. You'd be surprised. We got a lot of people. I slept only 2 hours? Oh no. Well, I'm gonna go chill and watch a show. I want to grind, but I don't know if I'm gonna. I just kind of want to chill and drink some water. I've not slept. Oh my god. Alright guys, well I'm gonna go ahead and raid Hugh Hotbar. Go ahead and show him some love. KR's getting shut down with Twitch. They're not gonna be able to make any money, so please follow his YouTube channel and stuff. He's an awesome content creator. He's really nice. He's like one of our big links to Korea. Losing the Koreans in the Twitch category is gonna kind of suck. So if you guys could just show him some appreciation for everything he does. Look, it was 300. I need it for my cannons. Farm at Sea Monsters for moon plywood. What the? Alright, well, I'm heading out. Y'all have a good one. Follower, subscriber only chat. Uh-oh. Well, he's probably got to boost his numbers so he can get advertisements and stuff. Yeah, guys, please follow Hugh. I'd appreciate it. Thank you so much. Y'all are the best. Bye.